Damn.
Michael, would you be so kind as to begin your recap?
Sorry, just finished eating noodles. All right.
Oh, there was a joke. Anyway.
What was the joke, Judah?
Continue
Gay.
on.
Uh,
Yeah. The long story short, gay.
Yeah.
What, is it because I suck dick? Or what?
Yeah.
Recap!
Fine. Gosh, you're rushing me. Mission log. Oh, today's been interesting. Woke up this morning, kept a watch with Miriam. That was fine. Got my throat slit. That was not fine. Killed the little bastards who did it. So that was good. Life was good. I thought life was good for a moment. You know, things were going well. Very well. Super well. Gonna be better. Got up, got some more rest, felt better. Got a nice scar on my neck. That's gonna be fun. Went to a bog. We kept walking. Things were great. Talked to some people. Started smoothing things over. Life was great. You know, Miriam's, heading off on a quest. It's gonna be great. Great. I love it. You know, she deserves to be happy. I think. Maybe. Hopefully, she doesn't kill us all. Then, we got to this weird bog place. Yeah, I was, Goliath seemed a little unrested. And then, out of the bog, came some fucking weird gnome ghost things. And, it was terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I shoot them away. People shoot them back. Ugh. And then... I poured one out for you, buddy, but I don't have my flask! Charlie died. Rest in peace. Till I bring you back. Anyway. So we kept on moving through this terrible, terrible place, getting attacked all along the way. Effie seemed like she got fucked up. And then, the Valhalla showed up. That was fun. And it looked straight at Effie and said, "Fuck you! Fuck you right in the fucking face, you fucking cunt." And, it's... he may have had a point there. But that's neither here nor there.
Wow.
Anyway, so we fought a retreat in battle, until Goliath could be so kind as to set up a protective ward for us, which was very nice of him. Anyway, we kept going, dragging Effie basically halfway there, shielding her for the thing, that was fine. Audrey decided to space the fuck out. That was interesting. Also, not that fucker can be an acrobatic. Like, he could go to the circus and make a killing. I wonder if he and Ozen should go off together. Anyway, not the point. As Darcy just keeps very, very hardly pressing into the journal. We made it out of there alive, barely. But we made it out. Life was great! Then we set up camp. I thought it was going to be fine. Things were going great. People were getting along. I was like, alright, things are good. I took a drink. I felt great. And Effie was like, "Hey, can I see that drink?" And I'm like, yeah, sure. And then she pours it the fuck out! Fortunately, I had my backup. I always come prepared. Audrey wanted to see it. Very cautious this time, but she seemed honest, so I was like, okay, here. And she was about to give it, she was just about to use it for medicine, and then Nock came up and was like, "Hey, I can do this thing with medicine kits." And I'm like, "Oh, actually I got one, here's one for you." And he's like, "Great, thanks." And I'm like, "You're welcome, buddy, you're so lovable." And I was about to take my flask back from Audrey, and fucking Effie snatched it the fuck up and poured it out! Oh, she poured it out. I was tempted to throw my pistol on her. So that happened. Me and Noct had a little talk, that was great. And then we had a big talk with Miriam. Not gonna lie, a little unsettling. Really hope I'm not dooming someone else right now while doing this. But I have faith that she'll turn it around. She'll be a good person. Dragon, hopefully, please. Then, Effie came by with an apology. We talked it out for a bit. I will forgive her for the moment. She told me I was trying to kill myself. Don't think that's true. But, we'll show her. We'll show her. We'll see what happens. All I know is I just need a fucking drink, and this rubbing alcohol ain't doing it. It's all for now. Darcy will close the book, kind of puts it in his coat pocket, and just sits thinking, and just like rubbing his wrists.
If I may interject! Sorry, I'm gonna break the fourth wall. Hello! I just wanted to add that I was able to pet Goliath today. Oh, I'm such a good boy. Anyways, hello, Darcy. Pets head. Trots off.
Last, my head is pounding.
Anyways, as you guys begin your adventures, you guys get yourselves together as you break camp. The glow of the tree that Goliath has set up is still having a light glow, keeping things going. You can you just for fun, I'd like everybody to just roll me a perception check as you guys stretch awake.
Perception, you say?
Is it to realize how fucked up Darcy is right now?
Nope.
I'm good at that. Okay.
It's alright, just pulling up the sheet. now.
Perception. Hey, that's an 8.
Guidance.
Ignore that guy. No, ignore the bless. It was blessed. That was enabled on accident.
Of course, you're the only one that
Yeah.
notices, Michael. So, despite you having a interesting time, you do notice that Effie is kind of in a corner, kind of looking down at something, and you just catch a thing that she's examining as Gibby is devouring a insect of some sort.
Gibby's her spider, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, Gibby's the
Yeah,
spider.
Such nature beautiful.
She just mutters to herself. It's just like, oh, if I listen close enough, the bug is screaming.
Darcy just does not heed nor mind. Just
Quiet morning. What did you say, Effie?
Oh, no. I'm just watching Gibby enjoy her breakfast.
oh, we took a long rest, right?
Yes, you guys have had a long rest.
Thank God.
Would you like to see?
Oh my god.
I would like to see. Waddles over in a half-awake state, putting on her glasses. So what
Sure.
You see Gibby, the little spider, just sitting on a rock with its fangs sunken into a bug, and its body is turned to like a husk as it's drying it out from the inside.
Oh wow, you can really see the blood go away from that entire body.
Oh yes, it's a very slow process, but
That's a...
she enjoys it.
You know
Is
what?
it
It
even-
reminds me of Cicada in the morning. Oh, sorry, what were you saying?
Is it even safe for, in, like, a, material plane bug to eat a fey bug?
Oh, maybe she'll get superpowers.
Goliath kind of wanders over. That or she'll explode.
Oh dear.
Effie's content smile drops at that. She looks at you.
Well, fey magic can be kind of vicious and unknowable. Sometimes it can cause a person's body to just explode with the eldritch might.
Oh no, Gibby, please stop eating. She'll very gently cup the tiny little spider in her palms to try to make it, take it away from the...
Oh dear, hold on to the body. Okay, puts her fingers on like the dying bug while she's pulling away Gibby.
You catch your dog chewing on something, they shut it, they start chewing faster.
It's like when you catch them with chocolate and you're trying to kick it out of their freaking mouth.
And they're just like, no, let me die!
Effie brings her palm like up towards her eyes so she can like peer down at this tiny little creature. It's just like, If you start not feeling well, please let me know.
I will say, as you guys though, Goliath will walk over to the dead bug and just give it a little sniff.
Anything interesting?
Do you want the leftovers?
I was just trying to see what sort of bug it is. I think your spider will be fine.
Oh, that's wonderful to hear. I'm so glad.
It's just a firefly.
Oh, I'm very relieved. And Effie presses a tiny kiss to her finger and then gently taps the top of her little.
Roll a con save. It bursts into flames. Now.
Darcy will take this time to resummon Charlie.
Nice. So you start resummoning Charlie. I have to admit, though, yesterday was kind of a scary day.
More terrifying than scary, yes. But, we're here. We made it up alive, so it's not, we shouldn't dwell too much on the imminent death that was then. We only have to worry about the one that's coming now. But,
It's going to be a very fun game trying to get the Holland's face out of my fucking head.
Yeah.
Oh yes, I had quite terrible nightmares last night about it. It wasn't that fun. Hopefully next night will be better.
oh dear.
Hopefully the Dahalan isn't going to chase us down, though.
Perhaps it's because we're still in the Feywild that we're still affected by chance.
Well, if you two have ever heard of, there's this thing called lucid dreaming, which you can't turn yourself, in which you're able to control the things that you do in your dreams, so you're kind of in a half-awake state, your conscious is still very well aware, and yet you're also able to control the things, so like if you had met the Dahala right in your dream, you could suck him right in the face if you wanted to.
Doesn't that require practice, though?
Oh, I've actually had a dream like that once. How did it go? She taps her chin looking up at the sky. I was back in my home country and this giant humanoid creature, I'm not sure what it was trying to hurt my granddad, and I realized I was in a dream. So I made my head really big and chopped down on its neck and broke it off.
Goliath
good
just
lord.
kind of looks over at Effie. It's like,
She looks down at Goliath with a sweet little smile. Oh, don't worry. I only do it to those I don't like. I like you, though.
promise?
I promise. You're lovely.
Okay. Just gonna pad back and sit back down. Actually,
She looks at the others. It's just like, and don't worry. In my dreams, I would never eat any of you either.
Oh, thank you, my dear. You're so sweet.
Just kind of gives her just a bit of a smirk, knowing.
She catches his eye, just like that mischievous little twinkle in her eye, but she still has the polite smile on her face.
Mm-hmm. Fucking Joshin.
By the way, what's the progress of Charlie?
the steed? Oh, it's been about 10 minutes, so I'd say it's back.
Took me an uncomfortable amount of time. He was like, Charlie? Oh.
As soon as Audrey sees Charlie fully formed, she runs over to. Oh my goodness, he's back!
Audrey!
Oh. Yes.
Please be quiet today.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you.
She's very high-pitched, quietly screeching, running over to the steed to give it a hug and then screeching.
Just hushed, screaming like, oh my god.
I'm so glad you're back. Oh my goodness, you had quite a morbid death. I hope you're right and you don't have nightmares either. Oh dear, all of us are getting nightmares tonight. Oh.
It's just, I know I can't speak to you, but in your head, Darcy, you just hear the horror.
Darcy will just take a swig of some of his water.
So, just letting all of you know that back at Owl's Tree we do have wonderful psychologists and therapists, so if we all need to talk about things that have happened within these past couple of days, then, I can all take you there.
What's a therapist?
Well, you see, a therapist is a professional who studies in the inner workings and the minds of people. So if they have traumas they want to talk about, grief, and, very scary things that have happened, and they need to walk right through those to feel better over time. That's what they do.
Yeah, basically just people who help you talk through your problems.
Basically.
She tilts her head curiously. Isn't that what friends and family are for?
Well, yeah, but not everybody's qualified for such advice. You know what I mean?
Slow blink.
Well,
It means you shouldn't take other people's problems into your hands without the proper training.
basically.
Ah.
Okay, I have to break out of character. That was a really good snide comment that also made complete sense. Oh, sorry. I had to give that recognition. Oh, shit. Okay. Recollecting myself. Yeah, basically.
Alright. When are we heading off?
Is everybody ready?
Just one second, and Audrey will pack up the last of the tents, stuff them into the bag, double check the little orb that's still there and doing fine. Is it doing fine?
Yes, the orb is still there and just fine.
Alright, packs that right back up, puts the tents in, puts on her own, everything, and collects all her little rocks and stuff, and then preps up. Alright! Yes! I'm ready!
Miriam probably still wants her rest. AKA player going into character to help with Heath.
Yeah, pretty much, you look at Miriam is just still dead asleep.
Oh goodness, I don't think I've seen her oversleep this much. You really must be tired.
Well, we still kind of have to get on a move. Darcy, would you mind if maybe Miriam and Nox could maybe ride Charlie's back? It seems like they're a little bit still waking up.
Guys, Heath is trying to keep us here till Chris gets here.
I know.
I was actually hoping to take a ride on Charlie today.
Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That's the case then. And he kind of just finds a decently dry place to sit and just kind of sits across.
I'll say too, just for the sake of fluff, Goliath goes over. One thing you guys may have noticed, Goliath has like a little satchel around his neck. As he goes in there, he gets his paws in there, kind of like Scooby-Doo from Scooby-Doo, as he kind of like goes in the satchel and starts bringing out what looks to be like little steak bones and stuff for himself for breakfast.
Huh.
Oh, you have the bones of your enemies in there.
What?
Those are spoons from cows that are bred and then slaughtered by a farmer and sold.
Cows can't be enemies.
Well, they can. The cow level's real.
It's more of an agricultural standpoint, where some cows are bred to become a food source, and then they get slaughtered, and then they get sold out, and then the distribution of amongst the parts. And
I don't know. If you look into their eyes, sometimes you can just sense the evil deep within their soul.
Are you sure that's just not the methane building up in their bodies?
I can
Oh,
sense
that's
evil. Cows are not
possibility
evil.
as well.
I'm
be considered evil. And then Audrey starts going into an internal debate.
I'm not
Oh god.
I'm not awake enough to possibly antagonistic cows, guys. Really?
I don't know, Alison. Have you ever been alone in a room with one? It might try to eat you.
Wait, when were you alone in a room?
Usually it's the other way around, typically.
Goliath's just gonna wander up to you, though. As he goes, "What? You never seen a minotaur?"
Well, I wouldn't call them cows. That's offensive.
You know, I've actually been alone with a cow before.
Wait, when were you alone with a cow?
Effie kind of gasps and is just like, "This Darcy is a ghost."
Darcy just gives her a blank, just tired stare. Anyway, no, I was hiding out in the barn for a night. They had a cow in there. Her name was Betsy. Real nice. Anyway, cows aren't evil. Let's start the subject. Darcy will just find like a tree root, kind of at the edge of camp, and just sit down.
Audrey hands him some water, or one of the water flasks of the many that they've bought.
Got it covered. As Darcy shows like 6 water skins.
Did you have a bad dream?
Yep. As he takes a swig of water.
Oh dear, what was it about?
Don't remember the details, just remember chasing after something that was important, and something was chasing me.
Well, we did fight that big... what is it called again?
The Dullahan.
Dala.
Yeah.
I always butcher its name.
Quiet.
What are you saying? If we say its name, it'll appear?
No, I'm saying I have a massive headache.
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, Peachy.
That? Okay. And he kind of raises his hands in defense. Alright. Well. Jeez. Sorry. I'm still having a little bit difficulty adjusting to all of this permadarkness.
Oh, right. I constantly forget that the rest of you can't exactly see around here.
Not necessarily. And you kind of see that he's walking around kind of with like his little, kind of a glove lantern, so to speak.
Audrey,
Cupping his hand that's gloved to have it kind of peer through light. Sorry, what?
No, it's alright. Audrey looks around at the whole party, and she sits down and looks around. Is there oh yeah, I can't remember. We've made fires before, right? For our camps.
Yeah, you guys have fires.
Okay, yeah. Audrey relights the fire with her little firebolt, but in a smaller form. And she sits next to it, and she looks around at the others and says, maybe Herman and Nux have the right idea. I think resting for now may be a good idea. Would you like to join me here? She kind of eyes the seats around the fire.
The flat dirt.
Flat dirt. She's sitting on the flat dirt.
Oh, well, of course. Effie will walk over to settle down.
Darcy will just kind of keep his position near the edge of camp and just sitting on a tree root. Good for now.
I'll join the others, and he'll move on with the majority.
Have I ever told you all how I got my magic in the first place?
No, it never occurred to me. I always assumed that you were born with it.
Yes, I thought you were born amazing as well.
Oh, thank you. But that is quite the contrary. Let's see here. All the way back in Owl Street, even before then. Let's see. So as you know, I am human. Just to be clear, because sometimes my magic does go off. And, it could change me into another species. It could turn me into a potted plant. Oh, that has happened before. That was very interesting. It was also slightly terrifying. But, Also, I learned how to photosynthesize. But, let's see. I was born in a little town, little home, little town.
Wait, 1 second, Audrey. Sorry, what does sunlight taste like?
I thought it
I
felt like
could-
rainbows and happiness.
Oh, you beat me to the joke.
Darcy's
No.
contemplating shooting all of you.
That's cute.
looks at Darcy glaring at us and gives him a smile back. You know, actually.
He's not glaring at you guys. He's more looking out in the distance.
Oh, okay, my bad. I missed it.
Dissociative murder.
He's plotting.
So what does it taste like?
Let's see. Funny enough, the way you think that a rainbow would taste, that's sort of what it is like. Along with maybe citrus or, synthesia, if you ever heard of that, where you can associate sound with colors and whatnot. If you could just imagine the taste of the color orange, and not just the fruit, but the color itself. It's sort of what it tastes like.
Huh. A
Sounds like
bridge
Skittles.
between the senses. It's truly a spectacle, that's for sure.
It is, actually, if you just let go of the concepts that we've been taught to, long ago as children, it would actually open your eyes to quite a few new things if you just let yourself.
Likely. Jeez.
What were we saying, Mr. Goliath?
But, sorry, you would... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, she's looking at Goliath, so seeing that he was about to say something.
No, I was just saying that so sunlight tastes like rainbows and the color of orange, like it would smell.
Yes, something like that. At least for me, anyways. Everybody perceives taste and colors and sight differently, so that's how I felt it was, and it's quite beautiful.
I always thought that sunlight tasted like lemons.
No, now that I think about it, it could have a little lemon zest. If you end up turning into a potted plant, you might see for yourself, which hopefully, that doesn't happen to you, especially around here, but, in other circumstances, who knows?
I've always wondered if... Well, it's good to hear from your point of view on how it works, because I've always secretly wondered, since plants are always underneath the sun and its heat, I sort of wondered if they were always secretly screaming out in agony at being boiled alive. But from what you say, it seems pleasant.
Not necessarily. Although, if I remember correctly, I had once met this farmer, and whenever he would cut the grass, he would always say that the grass is screaming. And I didn't hear anything, but apparently that's because the smell that they actually sent out is kind of like a distress signal.
Oh yes, I have heard of that.
Oh, the poor things.
Poor things indeed. But
As you
as far as the
say,
boiling,
Goliath has like this tilted head on. He gives you a head tilt when you say that.
I love dogs. Sorry, anyway.
What good's a distress signal? Who is the grass going to ask for help from?
Well, I'm assuming that since they're herbivores... Oh, well, that's interesting. Maybe carnivores would associate that smell with herbivores.
Or maybe they're asking the earth below our feet to crumble and crush us.
He holds he holds his fist to his mouth as he just kind of
Goliath looks down at the ground he's stepping on and goes, "Oh shit."
Don't worry, we're talking about the material plane. I'm sure the Feywild, on the other hand, would gladly do that.
Oh, yes, of course.
Darcy,
Of course.
while this conversation's going down, Darcy is just muttering,
Hey!
Hey!
You came into the crazy talk. Good timing.
Oh, should I leave? I think I'll do that. Don't worry.
No, you're gonna miss out on engaging
So for
conversations
fun,
with
as,
herbivores.
I'll say as this point, as Miriam wakes up, you catch a tail end sentence about screaming grass. earth opening up and swallowing people, and you just see Goliath chewing on like a meat bone in the corner as the party's gathered around.
And Darcy's off in the corner, spacing out with water and whatever else he might be having.
All right. So, Feywild cannabis, got it.
Yeah.
Oh, Miriam's awake.
Oh, good morning, Miss Miriam.
Morning.
Did you have a good rest?
It was satisfactory.
Didn't have any nightmares, did you?
I do not often have dreams.
Oh, that means that, let's see. If I was told correctly, I can't remember, but if you don't have a REM cycle, then that means it was a good sleep. Or maybe that's you just forgot that you had dreams. That happens as well.
Perhaps.
You know, Audrey, you never actually finished your story on how you got the magic.
Oh, right. Let's see, how do I boil this down? Because there's just so many wonderful details. Basically, I was already planning to go to university, studying in, just still learning about anything and everything in the world, and, let's see here, I went to the university, I got, actually, when I was younger, oh dear, and for a second she looks a bit concerned as she says the name. My dear Auntie Galadria. And then she kind of perks back up again. Well, when I was about 8 years old, she came by my home and saw that I had the potential for magic. And, well, she helped me out, brought me to Owl's Tree, and I started studying. And she was, in a sense, the mentor before the mentor. Both are mentors, but I studied with him for a while. I was at the university, and well, I got really fascinated with the Owl Lord. Given of course he's one of the most powerful beings in the Empire, and well, one day I may have just eager twiddling her thumbs. He's dropping a little bit. I feel bad for that, but I just couldn't help. I think this one lady was there, and no, she wasn't there. Yes. The Owl Lord was there, and he was teaching something and doing a demonstration, and then suddenly, whoosh! Right out from his palms came a large plume of magic, and it went straight through the door that I was peeking through. And what? That door was closed for a reason, because that magic hits me right over here. And she points to her chest and kind of imitates how she went whooshing back, straight into the opposite wall. Banged my head there a little bit. But it was so strange. I felt a wild surge of magic and light and everything passing through my entire body, and suddenly my brain was filled with all sorts of knowledge. But I essentially somehow absorbed the Owl Lord's magic. And because of that, well, he took interest in me and wanted to see if I could go anywhere with it. So that's how he, in turn, also became my mentor, along with
Doesn't that mean that you're technically like a demigod or something?
I wouldn't put it that far. Just more of in very light terms, I suppose, an offspring of the Owl Lord's own magical basin.
Are you the new Owl Lord?
I'll say Goliath walks up. She's not a demigod.
I'm not a demigod.
An eighth.
Well, technically, if we want to go into that part of the science, there's the evolutionary state, and what do we sing, Effie? I didn't hear her. So what did she say?
I just asked if you are the new Owl Lord, then.
Oh, that would be very, very interesting. But I have absolutely little control over my magic. I mean, I've been practicing and I've had mentorships, but as you've seen before, I'm still getting a hold of it. It is a lot of magic, even though I've only gotten even the tiniest fraction of his own power.
Alright, we're ready to settle up then.
Alright, so you guys gather your gear to settle up to get going. As you
By the way,
finish your breakfast.
I apologize for being rude today.
Say that again?
I am going to apologize now for being rude.
Hey, we all know why your character's rude. That's supposed to be the case. As you guys gather yourselves together and continue back on your journey down the way of the Feywild, about between 1 to 3 days still away from your goal of the Tree of Baba Yaga.
Audrey goes over to goes over to Darcy, who is on Charlie, patting Charlie on the way, and she hands over yet another rock. This one is smooth on one end and rough on the other, lots of textures, and there's even a little bit of crystallization on the side. Would you like a little fidget rock?
Huh?
Well, you know, sometimes when I'm nervous, I like to fidget with things, touch things, you know, a little bit of stimulus, and, well, since you don't seem to be on tip-top shape today, you know, I figured maybe you'd like one?
Heath, would it be fair to have her make a perception check?
That would be fair.
Wait, perception? Wouldn't it be insight? We talk about people.
Well, depends what it is. Whether if it's something that if it's supposed to be trying to read his mood, then it would be insight. If it's something he's physically doing, then it'd be perception. I don't know what Michael is intending Audrey to notice.
The thing I messaged you about.
Wait.
1 second. I gotta double check that one.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, then that is definitely a that's definitely a perception.
I'm just eyes emoji. What's going on?
Do a perception check.
Oh, do I perception?
Yeah, you perception, Zaku.
Oh, okay. Boop, 16.
I'll say that's enough. You notice oddly that Darcy seems to have a piece of ice to thumb in his palm.
She squints for a second and then looks up at Darcy and looks down. Wait. And she kind of takes him by the wrist gently and examines his hand. Wait, Darcy, have you had this in the entire night?
Nope, just since this morning.
Just since... Darcy, you've been getting hurt this entire time?
What?
No, because, well, Effie had this earlier while we were in battle, and...
No, I just... Darcy will open his hand just to show you this little piece of ice. Just a little piece of, like, ice that is, like, smooth and whatnot, like a little ball. No, I mean this.
Oh, wait. So it's not an effects of the creatures from last night? You're just making it yourself?
Yes, I'm making it myself. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Right. Okay, well, phew. I'm glad that you're not going through that because, you know, I still haven't figured out quite what that was and how the cure was. So I'm glad that you're not hurting in that sense, but, and she kind of waddles around and twiddling her thumbs, trying to find the right wording. You know, I know you're not having a good day, and lots of things have happened, and, you know, tension among the party per se I know isn't the best, but you do know that you can talk to us, or at least, you know, if you'd like to talk to me about your things, inner workings, you can do that, right?
I appreciate you saying that. Just letting you know, I just maybe a little cranky today, that's all. Just,
Hold on, I need to put on my headphones because all these boops are overriding your conversation. Give me a second. Can you say that one more time?
Darcy just says, I'm just a little cranky today. I probably will be until we get back to town. I appreciate you coming and checking on me. Just know that I'm a man without his medicine.
And she stares at him for a second, and then the gears kind of click into place. Says, I see. Right. Well, even though you don't have your usual medicine, there are still other ways of getting your treatments. And she with the hand that she's still holding that has the ice in it, she closes his fingers over the little ball of ice that he has in his hand and gives it a light pat. She's like, but you know that we're always here, alright?
I appreciate you coming and checking up on me, lass. And just like I said, I'm apologizing now if I seem a little snippy.
Okay, at this point, I'd like everybody to roll me a survival check. Except Effie. Actually, Effie too. Nobody gets advantage, just play it for survivals.
Again, ignore the extra 2.
Two, I know. Well, this is ironic. So, as all of you are walking along and Effie is leading the way, all of a sudden, Effie, as you are moving, everybody looks over, and Effie seems to be getting shorter all of a sudden. As Effie has inadvertently wandered into a bog and is now sinking.
Effie?
Oh no, Effie!
She looks down, it's just like, oh, that's not good.
No, that's not good at all! Goes over to take one of her hands.
Darcy will just throw her a rope and tie the other end to the antlers of Charlie.
Okay.
She'll hold it.
Okay, roll an athletics check for Charlie.
Hold on, athletics. Okay.
Just straight strength, I believe.
Also, Audrey will...
So, as Charlie's like, all of a sudden it's like, Charlie gets whipped back as all of a sudden Effie just sinks deeper in. And Charlie starts unable to yank her free as the massive torso of Effie is now sinking in, getting more and more purchased in this gooey gunk.
Wait, quick. Darcy, aren't you able to, like, manipulate water or something? Can't you, like, freeze this area or something?
Could I?
You can attempt. It depends what spell you're using, I suppose. Sorry, Zaku, what are you trying to do with Mage Hand?
Help lift her out.
Please look at the last part of it. The hand can't
Wait,
attack, activate magic items that carry more than 10 pounds.
No. You
Don't
know
worry, I got Don't worry, I got a better mage hand.
I will use...
Literally flexing with giant arms.
I guess I will... Oh, there's my only cantrip.
Yeah, that's not going to do anything, unfortunately.
Yeah, I didn't think it would.
So what's the other one?
Attempt to pull her out with the arms of the astral self.
Okay, you can roll me your athletics check using your astral arms as a modifier.
How much of her is sunken in now, by the way?
16.
She's getting pretty deep. 16.
Effie,
She's no longer sinking more as your kind of thing, but you're having a difficult time pulling her out as much of her is sunk down. Basically, her entire insect half, her spider bulbous butt, has been sunk into this at this point, as this was a rather quick sinking bog.
Yeah.
Is Effie getting the sense that she needs to kind of have a bit of strength to pull herself out?
It could be useful.
Miriam, keep doing that. Ozen, me, and Charlie, grab the rope.
Well,
And
one
are we doing that?
moment. I'll also see if I can help a bit. And she'll... if a bit of strength...
to do this, aren't you?
I mean, if he's just doing this, then yeah.
Try to flatten yourself out as much as possible.
First I'm gonna see how you guys do then before I try anything.
I have a last-ditch effort that might work.
Okay, you guys can make one more athletics check to try to yank her out.
Also, is there a tree nearby?
Alright, we're all pulling. Do you want us all to make one, or what?
I will say everybody can make me an athletics, yes.
And is there a tree
Huh.
nearby?
God.
So, yeah,
you.
unfortunately...
He hasn't made it. Hold on. Athletics?
Okay, well, that only negates it, but that's still a mass failure. As you guys are like, ah! The rope is slipping, everybody's pulling, but Effie is sinking more.
All right. Is Effie at like the edge of the pool? How big is this bog pool anyway?
Well, what happened is because of Effie's funny feet style of her spider walk, kind of got her kind of into the middle before she started sinking slowly, unnoticingly. And then suddenly had like this huge, like almost like a sink pit style, right?
Are there
Well,
branch? Oh, go ahead.
How big is it though?
You're looking at about a 10-foot to 15-foot diameter.
Effie?
Oh, yes.
Please don't be mad at me if this hurts.
Oh, you could never hurt me. Go ahead.
Oh, well, and he's gonna go ahead and rub his hands together, kind of like scratching away at his own palms. As at first it makes like a normal scratching noise. It begins to grow in pitch before he goes ahead and rips his hands apart, releasing this push wave. Making sure, of course, staying away from the others, but basically just trying to shove her out using Thunder Wave.
Okay, link me.
Oh.
Oh, that's gonna hurt Darcy either way, because he's just gonna go, ow, with his head.
Bitch, calm down. Don't be a drama queen.
So roll the damage and I just want to see the exact link. Okay.
I make a con save?
Yeah, make a con save.
I mean,
Can you
it's not
choose
if you just...
to fail?
Yeah, you can choose to fail.
Oh, yes. Okay, so yeah, she is trusting Ozen, not gonna do anything.
Okay, can I see the link though? I can't remember how far the push is.
It is... 1 second. I don't know how to do it if it's... How do I post just the information?
There should be a speech bubble, I think? That used to be the way it's done. They changed the sheet,
Yeah,
so I don't know anymore.
Next to spells, if you go to your spell stuff.
I believe it's 10 feet that it shows.
Yeah, which unfortunately would not get her out of the bog.
Well, yeah, but it would get her closer to the edge, correct?
Yeah, so you... I'm gonna say it's half, though, due to the restraint of the liquid, too. Because it's, like, she's deep, right? I mean, like, that's kind of like 10 feet when you're, like, you know, no restraints. This is 10 feet, like, sunken halfway in the dirt.
Oh, right.
Wait,
Is
he's
there...
a large creature. He can push, drag, and lift, like, so much more than we can.
Yeah, but you're also dealing with a magical bog.
Are there hanging branches overhead?
I will not overhead, no. There's probably the closest tree is probably about 20 to 25 feet away.
Ready?
All right,
Try it again. I don't know. Effie, try to make it out.
I do have something. Hold on. She's going to hold her hand out towards whatever seems to be like the strongest looking, like whether tree trunk or branch or whatever, to cast web, specific to her race, so that it attaches, and she's going to hold on to the end of it.
Okay.
And I'm guessing if I'm going to have her try to pull herself out, that's athletics, right?
That is always athletics, yes.
Stairs.
We
Well,
attempt to help
alright.
due to the fact that we're all attempting to do this at the same time and failing.
Unfortunately, one thing that did happen when you casted Thunder Wave, you annihilated the rope. Because...
Oh, right, I gotta remove the damage, so she shouted out in pain, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Darcy also shouts out in pain. Not taking any damage, but
So
damn,
you now have the web attached to the tree.
Okay, I hope there's... Alright, fine.
Does anyone else have another rope?
I have something, hold on!
I'm trying to help you.
She...
Because the last thing I got is a bullet to your head to make it quick.
Ozen will go ahead and
Drowning in
quickly...
quicksand is not good.
Ozen will quickly give her inspiration and just call out to her and just be like, come on, you can get yourself out of this.
Alright, and to up my chances with that, Effie's gonna shuffle into her little baggie and take out a little wipe. And she
Whoa.
will pop it into her mouth. Because we need some strength to get out. And so you guys... Huh?
No, go ahead.
So you guys see, webbing kind of shoot out, like appear around her in this sort of arcane light, wrapping around her entire body, almost kind of cocoon-like. Her hand, portion of the web that she had been clutching onto gets wrapped up in it as well, and eventually there is a bit of time where there's just no movement, and then eventually you guys see a hand pull itself out from the webbing, and rather than the like almost sickly pale color that you're used to seeing of her, this hand is more like marble white. And still clutching onto this, Effie pulls himself out of this little cocoon, and you see... 1 second.
Excited, jittering.
Yeah, I'll post it. First I'll describe it and then post it. So you see the black hair is completely gone. It is this short white hair. Her eyes are now just like bright, almost semi-glowing pinkish purple color. The rest of the skin is a sheer marble white, and the rest of the body, that spider portion that comes out, isn't the pitch black anymore and is now a dark purple with splotches of bright pink all around. The cloth that had been originally dressed her upper half is gone and is just now bare, flat chest with a sort of core in the center that is pinkish in color, and the spider portion is also thinner. And here's the post.
Are you a dude now?
Y'all assumed that she was a girl, and she, well,
Fairly
they
certain
know.
you said you're a girl a couple of times.
Yeah, because that's
For
what
the
everyone thought.
public eye.
Yeah. And they will use athletics with the inspiration to pull.
Okay, roll your athletics and add your D8.
It's
D6
illegal
still.
to nat 1. It's illegal. It's
illegal. We're gonna arrest.
I got a 24. I've got to put it back to Paul.
Yeah, you got a 24 as Effie just starts. As you just see her, or him possibly at this point, as you watch Effie strangely pull their way out of this icky, gooey swamp bog.
Makes his way
goodness, you're
onto
right.
shore and just shakes off all this bog and is just looking down at all the mud and stuff caked on his body. Is just like, well, that was dangerous.
Oh my goodness, Effie, are you alright? Runs over, flailing. Sorry, Darcy, but the whispering is gone.
Every
It's like
path
that
the
thing-
tops of wait.
It's like when you ask somebody to do something, but they continuously forget.
Effie past the top of Audrey's head is just like, I'm alright. Thank you for your work.
Oh my goodness, I'm so glad you're okay. But oh my goodness, you also look rather dashing. I mean, you always were. You know, now that I think about it, what are your pronouns? Since you can apparently change into, whatever it is that you need to change it to.
Even though the face is different, there's still that very familiar, polite smile on his face as he looks at you. He's just like, pronoun.
Yes, well, I should have asked this in the first place. Pardon me for assuming. But, do I refer to you as she, or her, or they, or ze, or what are the other ones I'm trying to remember?
I'm just Effie. You can call me whatever that you want. It doesn't matter to me.
Alright. I suppose to blag it over, I will use they, if you don't mind.
You see, Quiet doesn't quite catch what Elzen is doing, so, like, I just posted what's happening in general.
Yeah, unfortunately, I can't listen to that because it would interrupt the audio.
Darcy just kind of looks a little curious, a little annoyed, and just says, "You should watch where they're going a bit more."
Looks out towards where he almost sank in pretty far. Is just like, Yeah, that would have been bad if I died. Well, it's good that I'm alright.
Yes, please do watch your step a little bit more. So, oh, that would not be the ideal way to go.
I typically only really do this when there's an emergency, but that seemed like an emergency, and I'm more. And you see him kind of like hold up an arm, like pat the bicep area, just like, I'm more physically stronger in this one. Though my magical abilities are sort of gone.
So you're more of a fighter now than a caster, then?
Sort of, yeah. I guess you could say that, yeah.
He just raises a finger. So if there's no more dangerous bugs, then maybe we should continue moving on.
Right, let's continue. A little look around. Is there a way around this bog that...
It's literally only 15 feet wide, guys. It's very easy to get around the sink bog you hit. It was basically think of like how I don't know how many people know swamp areas, but you get those little marshes that look fine until you step into them, and then it's a sinkhole trap that just you sink in instantly.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, right this way, right around. And I'll keep a closer eye out this time.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll keep up front and help.
Meanwhile, Audrey...
thank you. Audrey, what?
Audrey is... after the main panic ceases, she's madly writing down notes. Turns into different shape and size, and she's mumbling to herself. Basically, imagine My Hero Academia Deku doing the because is this the first time that she's seen the pill in action?
Well,
that medicine.
I would say yeah. Well, definitely on Effie, it's the first time.
On Effie, yeah.
And on you, you know what? Just for the sake of randomness, roll me history. Just we'll see if you historically have seen this or not.
17.
I would say you have seen it used once before.
Okay, then she will flip to her notes. Well, she'll have to go through her different notebooks. Picks out a notebook, madly flips through that page, and starts writing notes in between. In comparison to this, the shape and body changes.
I'll say
Ironically,
what I'll say is the one time you saw it, you saw a hobgoblin use the pill to turn into another goblinoid, a bugbear.
Whoa.
If he just watches her doodling away and muttering to herself, just this curious little look on his face.
It's almost like watching Light from Death Note, except it's just writing notes.
Yeah.
It's just like...
Most epic battle music in the background as if he's just writing as fast as you can.
You mean Audrey?
Or Audrey. Yep, sorry.
So while watching this happen, Effie's just like... If you
lose?
have questions... No, he said he has to get something.
Oh, I couldn't hear.
If you have any questions, I don't mind answering. But it looks like I'll be like this, and he looks down at the very pale white hands that he now has. I'll be like this for about a week before I can change.
Here's, kind of half hears the sentence, but then as soon as welcome back, as soon as the word questions comes up, she says, yes! Oh, right. Well, see,
Started walking off, by the way.
Audrey is kind of half lagging, but she's still paying attention to her footing, but also just madly writing, does it in a quick way. She's, oh yes, different, possibly maybe the next time we camp down, because oh my goodness, I have so many questions. Let me just write. Okay, snaps the book close and pockets it. Yes, I will definitely ask you questions, but oh my goodness, that was such a sight. It's unfortunate that we have to see it in such emergency situations, but I am happy that you are alive and doing well and much stronger now than before, so yes, thank you.
So anyways, as you guys continue moving forward, now with who's survivaling now? I guess would be the first question.
I can still do it.
Yeah, and
Okay.
I'd help.
I'm also still keeping an eye out, and then
So
Darcy
Effie can
is
roll me
also
one more
moved ahead.
survival now with your new skill set.
Yeah. Oh god, even with the sticks.
Oh no!
I just said I'd help. Read.
Oh right.
Well, why did Zaku roll a survival?
Oh my god.
Oh no!
Effie. You know what? No, I'll say that I will take the fall and say that Ozen's technically speaking not the one who's helping because he's too busy staring at what just happened.
So again, as you guys continue moving along, Jesus Christ, everybody roll me a survival check.
Oh,
I love this.
Zaku, you already rolled yours, so yours is the 5.
Now I do good.
Just a spoonful of sugar.
So Azaku, funnily enough, Azaku is just scribbling away in this this notebook, going frantically moving, is not paying attention to anything, and Azaku is writing, does not notice as Zaku, she kind of just bumps into a tree.
Oh, good. Oh,
Are you alright?
no, it's fine. This isn't the first time that this happened. Last time it was at a marble wall, another time at a stone wall, and then also at another tree, and then I think I also ran into a person before. I think I ran into a lizard folk once, and
You might want to start writing when you're sitting down.
right.
While Audrey's rambling, Effie just rests his hands on her shoulders and steers her back in the direction everyone's going.
Before that happens, one moment.
Oh no.
Everything's alive, guys. Mm-hmm.
Pardon me.
Yeah, that hits. Effie, you turn around to walk away when this arm comes swinging at you, cracking you in the back of the head, launching you 15 feet through the air as you take 20 bludgeoning damage.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, that's almost all my health.
No.
And you just hear a voice say, no, not Effie, I meant Audrey, sorry.
Oh, okay.
I misspoke.
Oh. Also,
No, that would have hit either. That hits either of you.
Okay, no, it's fine. Audrey ran into it, so there's a 20. Yep, she gets smacked, and you see her flying, and smacks.
Can Effie try to run and catch when he sees this?
Well, no, this just was instant. Like, you were standing basically what was happening, you were standing next to Audrey, and then Audrey turned around and she tried to drag her away and smacks. Ah!
I'm rooting here.
Aims in that direction.
Audrey, after she smacks into the ground in the initial shock, she raises her hand towards a tree and hollers out, "Sorry! Pardon me! Ow!"
Audrey, are you alright?
Insert the Leslie Nope gif of on the ground, but a thumbs up. I'm doing fine. Just oh dear. That tree has quite a grip.
Darcy just shouts in Sylvan, just saying, "Alright, who did it?"
You, oddly enough, you see this tree branch move towards you, Darcy, and just kind of gives you what looks to be a middle finger before it settles back down.
I'm ruining all my hair. Fuck off.
That wasn't very nice.
Yeah, well, I'm not about to argue against this. Let's move. And he just kind of raises his own hand. It's just like, sorry, and kind of ushers everyone to go along.
Helping Audrey back up onto her feet, Effie looks out towards the other two who are walking ahead, and the back of her is just like, is it just me, or are both Ozen and Darcy quiet? More quiet than usual?
And you see her just kind of still blinking herself kind of awake as she lost literally half her health.
Effie goes to try to cast Cure Wounds and then looks down at his hands just like, oh no. I forgot.
Oh
Also, I will confess there are 2 reasons to my quiet. Number one, roleplay. Number 2, I'm also still 30% groggy. So
Okay, so
Wake up,
as you guys
But,
once again
yes.
get ready to move forward, though, Effie, would you make me
Hold
one
on, hold
more survival
Hold
check
on.
at advantage,
Wait.
please?
remember advantage this
Guys.
time, because it feels like every single time you roll
Guys.
twice, it just stop it.
Oh,
Sorry, what, Michael? What?
I was just gonna say before we move forward, I was gonna ask Audrey, do you need some help?
Oh, I'm not quite at my worst yet, but I'm not at my
Do you
best
need
either.
help? Answer yes or no.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Alright. I'll hop down and I will put in. I'll give you 12 points of lay on hands.
She feels the surge of healing.
But by the way, Michael, is your mic way from your voice? Because I can barely hear you right now.
Oh, better.
Now it's better, yeah.
Oh.
Better,
About to say.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Audrey feels. She kind of does a little shimmy as she feels the healing go through. She's oh dear, yes, much better. Thank you, my dear. And
Just keep your eyes up, please.
yes, we'll do. No more note taking. As much as tempting as it is, everything's fine. Yes, all right.
Mental journal, paper later.
Mental journal, paper later. Got it. And Effie, to answer your question, well, it is, I suppose, maybe a shock, just a bit, that to see you suddenly change. Darcy's, he's probably had his own nightmares as well, and other things, so, and, he hasn't had his, and she kind of whispers in, his medicine, if you know what I'm talking about.
Slow blink.
He's the thing in this flask.
Oh.
Yes. So he's going to be like this for a while, but he's still looking out for us, don't worry.
Well, alright if you're sure.
As long as he stays hydrated, and keeps his wits about him, which is, we'll make it out. All right, and when he gets back into town, I'm sure he'll feel better.
Alright, well, I guess we now continue. I'll keep an eye on you though, don't worry.
All right,
So
sorry
anyways-
for not paying attention.
So as you guys continue moving forward, this time with a good move of survival, you guys travel for many good hours. Again, you start feeling the exhaustion of sleep try to start begrudgingly come over you as you feel that you've traveled for almost a full days. And you think about getting yourselves ready to start setting down for camp when you see what looks to be in the distance a weird glow. In fact, out of this world of darkness and night, it almost looks like a small sunrise.
Yep, I don't trust it.
Me first thought, but I'm also curious. Also,
Is it, DM, is it anything like the tree before?
Yeah, it's a similar glow to the tree.
Similar. I don't like that word.
Well, you're a little far away to know exactly, right? A glowing light is kind of a glowing light, okay?
The difference between a Dollar Tree and a 99-cent store is very palpable.
Audrey
Darcy
looks
will
over
just
to
start heading
Goliath.
off in direction.
Okay, you turn to Goliath. Sorry, Audrey.
Yeah, she looks over and she's just, is that familiar at all?
That's weird. That looks like the same sort of magic I use on the tree, but I've never seen it that big before.
Darcy starts heading off in that area, towards that area.
Hey, be careful.
Oh dear.
Why are we heading towards it?
Perhaps I could maybe, I'm pretty good at being stealthy. I could maybe scout ahead.
Just make sure it's not an anglerfish. The sort of trappings that happens where, we're in a dark place and then we see a glowing light and then we kind of want to go towards the light. We also want to go towards the light.
Audrey, this is exactly when you don't want to go on one of your tangents.
Right.
Actually,
No offense,
if
though.
it comes down to stealth, I can join.
Alright. Darcy, are you coming?
Darcy already headed off.
Oh god.
Come on. He catches up quickly.
Same.
You know, I wonder if they're gonna be alright.
I feel we should probably follow them. Looks at Miriam and Goliath.
Ozen didn't intend for you guys to stay behind. Just stay close, but not all the way, you know? Kind of kite us, so to speak.
If you guys want to move stealthily, feel free to roll me stealth checks.
Oh.
I will dismount from my elk at this point, tell him to stay back, but stay close at hand. God damn it.
I will. Effie will also help.
I
Ozen.
guess seeing everyone else doing it, I'll also stealth.
Yeet. Oh,
Nice.
thank fuck.
But you can't
No, that is
assist
not-
in a
Oh, wow.
stealth check.
You can't
Damn.
assist in a
You
stealth
cannot
check?
You cannot stealth assist, especially if you're stealthing yourself, guys.
Yeah, I'll agree with Heath here.
Like, you're using your action to stealth. You cannot thus help them stealth. So it's a 13, an 11, an 11, a 10, and
Technically speaking, if they're guiding the path that you take, then you're taking their really silent path.
you're not. That is not how it works. You are not allowed to assist in a stealth check.
I'm
Well-
with Heath on this one.
Reintroducing
following-
the thumb into my ass.
Who knows? It may not be something bad.
One
Yeah,
person may be good at walking over squeaky
So,
wooden
as you
floors.
guys are, like,
Doesn't mean it.
Movingly, stealthily across, Miriam just not giving a fuck. Effie, though, moving along the trees and branches, staying fairly hidden. The rest of you kind of bumbling along beside, and Miriam just striding like, this is fucking pointless.
Effie looks down at all of you and just like, I thought we were going quiet.
Little did everybody know that 10 is the average ability to fucking stealth.
It's also the average perception check to get past it.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, as you guys
Yeah,
just
but a 10
walk
stealth
by-
still beats a 10 perception.
Yeah.
Ho.
But
Frickin'.
in any case, though, you hear this voice coming along going, hello?
Do I kill it?
Damn near sounded like the Frozen 2 siren song. Anyways,
It's Olaf.
yeah. Samantha?
Can Effie try to creep
anyway.
ahead to see if he could see what it is, who it is, without them seeing?
Well,
Yeah.
the rest of the party's probably been noticed, but you can creep it. He hasn't noticed you.
All right, so what do I see?
You
Stop.
see this gingerly old man wearing tattered robes, a big gray beard, bald head, holding like a staff with a little skull on the top.
Oh, hello!
Effie readies an arrow just in case.
And- Hi, and I will bring Charlie over. Hey,
You're all new here. You're visitors. Haven't seen this is neat. I haven't had visitors in ages. Come in. As he says, he starts leading you over. And you notice then, like, as he starts you see this crazy looking old man kind of lead you over. You see that glowing light is actually a giant house.
I immediately
Stuck in the
cast
middle of the
Divine
swamp.
Sense.
You do not sense any sort of fey, fiend, or undead. Well, apart from the fays all around you constantly, but, nothing else.
Exactly what did you mean by visitors?
Yes, people I've never seen before coming for a visit.
No.
I'm
That's
getting a general
normally when you
bad
say
vibe from this guy.
normally when you say visitors, it's because do you live here?
Yeah. I've been living here. Oh God, must have been. I had to carry the trees. So I started looking at his thing. This many years, and he like holds up 10 fingers, and then 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 10 fingers, and then.
Oh
10
my God! Stop!
I get a general sense that this guy has malicious intent.
10, 11, 12, 13.
Is he human? Can we tell?
He looks.
Is he human?
He looks human. He looks completely human.
Can I tell if he has malicious intent?
Maybe he has a bone marrow problem.
You will say, roll me a insight check. Yeah.
I
5.
hear crunching.
He
Sorry.
seems like the jolliest man
What you
ever, but in
eating?
any case, I will be
Ice.
moving you over to a map. Oh, sorry.
It's
Wait,
a
what'd you say,
map,
Chris?
It's a map, it's a
Oh, I was eating. He was asking what I was eating, and I was eating ice.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
crunch.
So
Crunch.
this is the guy you see.
a mood.
Woo!
Wait. Oh, what? God damn it.
Effie's still like Effie's still lurking in the shadows, but follows.
He's
No.
strong.
So you're back there. Visitors, it's been so long. But follow me, come in. As he walks you past those giant, huge stone pillars, he wanders you towards his houses. Come on in, please.
You got booze?
I'll see what I can find.
Done.
Oh, good sir, what is your name?
Oh, sorry. But so like this from Steve. Ludwig's the name.
Lippic?
Ludwig. Lud.
Oh, Ludwig!
Ludwig, yeah.
Darcy does
Pleasure
not
to
trust
meet
any of
you.
this, but he is desperate for booze.
Yes, he was. In, please.
Audrey,
It's not the same, but
peeking in.
we have found Victor's kindred spirit.
Yeah, I was about to say, this sounds oddly familiar.
I miss this.
I'm not gonna enter. I'm just waiting outside because I don't want to waste time here.
Miss Muriel, are you coming in? Come.
I would
Quiet,
much
please.
prefer we continue on.
Well, technically, you guys were about to set up for camp tonight.
Yeah, I was about to say. We're reaching like actual fucking tiredness. Everybody is.
Yeah, but I also don't trust this person. What are you talking about?
I don't either, but I need booze.
I don't understand what there is to not trust. And plus, if he touches the dog, it's over.
Also, with Effie still stealthing, he makes his way in, but like crawls up under the ceiling, staying in the shadow.
So, I would like to say one thing you guys do notice when you enter his place. Just outside his door are two statues of the god Hades.
Ooh. What does
That's
Audrey
cute.
know about this?
Well, it would indicate he's a worshipper of Hades. Of
Yeah.
some sort, for starters.
Hades is
Oh,
pretty
put him out
cool.
of the cloth.
Yeah, it's been a while, but I was a priest of Hades for a long time.
Oh. I actually find
What
I'm actually a
happened to
believer
you?
in the gods myself. Don't say that.
Okay. Sorry, what are you saying, Ozen?
What happened when you said were? What happened?
To put it frank, when I got older, despite being a god, priest of death and all, I didn't really want to, go.
Yep.
Huh.
And that's when I had a neat idea how not to go.
That being.
He taps his house. Living in the land of death!
That's
So, what
An
kind of spirits do you
odd
got around these places?
contradictory means of living. Understood.
So what kind of spirits do you got around this place?
Oh, let's see what I got there. And he starts going into these random bottles. Just starts chucking bottles behind you. No, that's it. No, what's it? What's it?
I will grab the first thing that seems like alcohol.
Okay, he tosses you a bottle. It looks like a type of alcoholic liquid.
Unscrew the cap.
It smells alcoholic in nature.
Fuck it.
Make me a disadvantage con save.
I
Oh dear.
see what you did.
I did nothing. I'm just hanging on the ceiling.
You drove me to this.
What a lovely home you have,
Right,
by the
that's
way.
right.
Very
So,
cozy.
Darcy, that was alcohol. Tree root fuck your up body alcohol.
Oh, dear.
You are drunk.
I'll put 5 points of lay on hands into myself to not be drunk.
Alright.
Ah, you're a saint.
Always good to meet. So what brings all of you here?
Oh, well, have you ever heard of, the Madam Miss Baba Yaga?
Baba Yaga. Yeah, the Fae of Truth. Oh, I know Baba Yaga.
Oh, do you know her personally?
Well, I've never met her, but I know of her.
Oh, dear. Well,
In fact,
sort of,
you're only about a day from the tree.
oh, wonderful. That's actually where we're headed.
Oh, no kidding. Well, what do you want the tree for?
Well, it's kind of personal business as far as everything goes. Sorry.
You look over at you, Ozzy goes, if you say so. But you better be careful around there.
Well, I mean, of course, this entire place with... Oh, shit. And he kind of looks over. Audrey? Or, no, Effie? Where are...
Audrey looks up in the ceiling, see if
You don't know her.
Anybody
given
who
that
wants
she-
to make a perception check may do so to try to find Effie.
Nope, Darcy's
mean,
pouring booze into his flask. He's occupied.
I'm using
Given
my
that,
Effie location device.
the heavy location device, but
It's
given
failing
that
me.
Effie has, been in the rafters enough times for whenever the notion to look for Effie happens, like she automatically just starts looking at the ceiling first. So
Which is fine, so you can roll me
out of
perception.
reflex.
This is to see if you could find me in the shadows.
16.
Nope.
Ah! No, I don't see her. Sorry, them.
Darcy is just pouring booze into his flask, and then we'll probably start pouring some into one of his water skins to dilute it a bit.
Okay, so nobody knows Effie says, well, in any case, come, sit. Don't have many chairs. Don't have guests very often.
I will say though, at separate intervals, Ozen and Audrey will feel like a tiny crumb hit the top of their head, and then as soon as eye contact is made, Effie scurries off.
Oh. Hi.
Just kind of mutters to herself. Oh, okay, good. They're all right.
Sorry, he just kind of calls to the rest of the group. Like, is everybody kind of like grouped up around him and whatnot?
Sure.
Wonderful. But yeah, in kind of a hushed voice, he's just, so here's the issue. Because of the Dalahan, I don't think that we should... I mean, even if you were going to, I don't particularly care, but I think that as far as camps go, we might want to maybe... And he kind of looks back outside. That light that he had been using, Ludwig, does it surround the entire house?
It's the entire house. In fact, you notice that the entire house is made up of the tree that
Oh.
that Goliath had made. By the way, just for the sake that everybody rolled, you also notice that there have been no trees anywhere near you. You have a feeling they've all been used.
Out of curiosity, where did you get all the blood for this ritual?
Oh, the blood? Well, I had it prepped up beforehand.
Insight. I don't trust this motherfucker.
Okay, roll me an insight.
While that's happening, looking around the room, is there anything that seems like suspicious or dangerous?
You can roll me a perception.
Nice.
He seems to
Nice.
be actually pretty genuine about it. He generally has been... He got the blood pre-hand. I mean, again, you're not familiar with this magic, so you don't know how it works. Exactly.
Oh, the dog went over, right?
Briefly. But even then, Goliath didn't go into a super detail about it. Even Goliath doesn't know the exact details either, apart from how it works. If there's nuances, he and both of him would be unaware. But he does seem genuine. He had brought... Whatever he did, he prepped before he came.
Uh-huh.
So did you bring like barrels of like
Anything in the room?
Evie, you look around the room with a quick glance up from the ceiling top. You don't notice anything particularly dangerous. You see a lot of books, a cauldron of fire, cooking stuff. The most dangerous thing you see is in Darcy's hand, and he's drinking away.
Alright, Effie will,
I had a sip and then I got drunk and then I'm like, I should probably dilute this first.
Effie will put away his bow then and very quietly appear and tap Ludwig's shoulder while standing behind him and be like, hello.
You're a big one.
Oh yes, this is our friend Effie.
Oh,
Pats down his flat stomach is like, am I?
What's a name, really?
yes. In any case, pleasure to meet you, Effie. What are all your names, actually? I forgot to ask.
Darcy.
My name's
Darcy
Audrey
Shinside.
Crowley. Oops, sorry.
How
Yes, that's
Goliath.
Ozen, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And the grumpy one is outside.
Miss Miriam, would you like to come in? He's a wonderful, wonderful person. And she kind of, oh, hi.
Hello?
I will take a
there?
single
Back it
step in the door.
What?
Hello?
What? Chinese mooncake.
As you take a single step in the door, Miriam, roll me an insight check.
Okay. Where's insight? 20.
Okay, you notice that when you step in the door, Ludwig starts looking at you, and he's got a very curious look on his face.
I'm just staring back at him.
Well. I see something unique there.
Hey, my internet cut out. What'd I miss?
Nothing. Mira made an insight check on Ludwig, and they're staring at each other right now.
Yep. So, Ludwig, you're a man of the cloth. How's that?
Yeah, well, did it for many years, about 85 years.
Oh, what the hell? My internet just completely shit out on me.
Oh, damn.
Be like it.
But as Ludwig
damn
looks,
it.
as Ludwig looks around at Mira and goes, well, that explains the tree. I see something big and something small.
Big things come in small packages after all, right?
True.
Does that mean that small packages come in big things?
He kind of looks around, like, oh, that's a good point. Maybe it does.
You wouldn't happen to have the area outside of this house or inside. Is there any way that you might be able to stay? I'm feeling progressively tired as this day goes.
Oh, of course. I guess, yeah, of course. Stay only like 1 second. He's like runs over to the fireplace. He starts shoveling wood into the fire, making it like light up.
Alright.
Camped out right here. Stay nice and warm.
Shovel through, seize the book.
Well, we don't want to impose. Do you think that maybe we could just go ahead and set out camp outside?
I insist. Stay at the side of you. You don't want it to rain.
What's the rain like here? I have not seen it yet.
Well, it's
Oh,
to
it
die
tastes like
for.
cotton candy and...
Why does it sound like you're not being facetious?
Well, you've heard of acid rain, right?
Yeah, a little bit of atmospheric toxicity within the rain. What?
Yeah,
Why?
this is like lava rain.
Oh dear. What's actually happened over here? Well, I suppose that's not only the reign of possibility, especially in this realm.
You just said rain of possibilities.
You caught me there. Good job.
Darcy just shakes up the flask, not the flask, the water skin he poured a little bit of the alcohol into. So it's like 5% of that mixed with
Yeah.
water.
It's palpable.
So is it a for sure thing that it's going to rain?
Well, you can never tell. It happens about
Well,
once
let's-
every century or so.
Well, let's not take any chances.
Well, we are only a day out left away from the tree, so, you think if you don't mind, we could have a little sleepover and get to know you.
Oh, that'd be great. That'd be great.
By the way, if you don't mind, could I take a look into your bookshelf?
Oh, of course.
Quite
Go
the
right ahead.
Oh, wonderful. Let's see, what do we have here? What is at the bookshelf?
So, Audrey, as you look at it, you see volumes. This is like your nerdy wet dream. There are books
my God.
literally hundreds of years old in there. Like, you see books of original prints that existed like 1,000 years ago.
Oh my goodness, how did you get your hands on this book? And she takes one out, very carefully, given that it's like 100 years old, and just like, I've been looking this the ages, I've been traveling around, and yet I've never heard, oh my goodness, and a lot of these, the editions have been rewritten, or a lot of the original context have been taken out, and...
I was there the day they sold them!
No, you weren't. And then she opens it up carefully, and she's a deer in headlights, she is speed reading.
Darcy will just kind of walk over to Ludwig and just say, "So I did have a question about Hades, though.
Oh, of course.
Is it true that he actually, like, kidnapped his wife, Persephone?
Ah, that's just a bunch of propaganda!
By who?
Well, of course. He's like, looks around and goes, the Weatherman!
Ah, the Weatherman. Are you talking about Zeus there?
Yeah, well, they have to have a reason for the season, so he stole Persephone, which is ridiculous!
Effie's gonna walk outside.
Okay.
So, who are these weathermen you're speaking of?
Well, the weathermen are the people who say what the weather is. You can gather pretty quickly that Ludwig has probably been by himself way too long.
So, got any friends or family?
None probably still around.
Alright then. Here, give me a minute, I'm just gonna step outside before the rain comes down. Darcy will step outside.
Stepping outside for the rain to get away from the rain.
Yeah, just taking a minute to enjoy it before it goes. I look over at Effie, I'm like... I just kind of like mouth, like as soon as I'm like outside the door view of where you can see me, I'm like, is he crazy?
Effie holds his chin thoughtfully. Technically, aren't we all?
No, we're not all crazy.
That's what someone crazy would say.
I look at the flask that I have not diluted. Not yet.
Also, are you feeling better now? You've been seeming not feeling great because of your dream.
I haven't been feeling great because I haven't had my vices with me.
Vices.
I just hold up the flask and give it a little shake. Listen. I understand that you did what you did because you thought it was best. I know it's not healthy for me, and I am aware of the risks involved. But I can't get on my day without it. At least not out here. Out here that is way too dangerous.
Effie gives a small shrug. Like I said before, I said my piece and I have no control over what you want to do. So if that's what you want to do, then there's nothing I can do about it.
Alright, let me ask you one thing. What would you recommend I do?
Well, seeing as how you're not really inclined to deal with it yourself. Perhaps look into that, what did they call it? He gets like a concentrated look on his face. A therapist?
Oh, that whole thing's a shack of shit right there. That's just then it's just fancy people using fancy words to try to make you think they know you better than yourself.
You seem to be the only one with that opinion out of the others.
I'm entitled to my opinions, aren't I?
Repeat that?
I said I'm entitled to my opinions, aren't I?
Just as I am to mine, and I answered your question.
I have another question for you then.
Stairs.
I may not be ready to give this up just yet. But would you like to help me work on it after I'm done here?
He gets a curious look on his face. Out of all the people here, why me? I thought you didn't really like me.
I never said I didn't like you. You and I don't get along all the best. Like I said before, you have a real tendency to care about people. And it would go against my oaths to not try to make amends where I may have done the wrongs.
Do you want my help, Darcy?
I would like help, yes.
Then I will help.
Alright.
And rather than just the typical amenable, polite smile that is always on their face, he has more of a slightly more genuine.
Just do me a favor. Keep this between us, please.
Alright.
Okay. Out of curiosity, Ozen, what are you doing at this moment?
You're muted.
So, frankly, at this point, I'd like to say that he's just getting situated for, like, just getting ready to rest and whatnot. He's not really doing all too much. If anything, I feel like just because so much over the course of just, like, the traveling has kind of happened, and he's kind of just tired, and after trudging his feet, he's just kind of relaxing. Maybe he sees Audrey going through, her books, and it's just, what you looking at?
Oh, over here is a little bit of the history of 1,000 years before, and oh, take a look at this. And she goes over with a sort of skip in her step, and is scrolling through the text. And what book is she holding currently?
I will say you are looking at what seems to be, considering he's a cleric of death, you're looking at, like, ancient embalming rituals of, like, the elven people prior to the Empire's existence.
Do people still use these?
They're pretty much out of practice right now, but it is unique in itself of a history.
Okay. Well, look over here. So, here are scriptures and, different incantations and whatnot. These are practices used hundreds of years ago, but, to this day, it's more of history, as you know. Over time, people, improve technologies and improve their own incantations and ways of magic, but this is where a lot of it has started. And she points out different texts and starts rambling about, the process of this and that, and kind of keeps going and in a sense, kind of shoves the book into his hands to take a look, and it shows how...
he nods along with interest, but after kind of like seeing it for a bit, he like partially tunes out what she's saying to kind of like, how do I put it, load up a question, and eventually he's just, Audrey,
Yes.
can I ask you a personal question?
Yes, of course.
What do you have other hobbies other than study and learning?
She thinks for a moment, crosses her arms, looks up at the sky, looks down on the floor, taps her chin. You know what? No, I don't. Suppose that's not the most healthiest thing, but I do genuinely enjoy reading and learning of things, so I suppose in a sense this is both my hobby and my work.
Telling you right now, that is a surefire way to lose yourself in it. I was thinking, since I've met you, you've always been, I mean, literally, when I had, met the lot of you, I didn't even get to meet you on the first day. You were sleeping inside of a library after entire days of research.
Oh, yes, that happens quite a lot. I admit it is. I'm sorry. Keep going.
It's not bad that you go through your studies and whatnot, but what I'm trying to say is that don't you think you should have a little bit more that you could pay attention to? For me, I'm a bard. Studies and whatnot are kind of also a bit of my thing. But as far as it goes, I spent a lot of my time when it comes to my swords and whatnot. But other than practice and other than practice, flipping, slashing, and well, all the other things, juggling. That's not exactly my hobby, in fact, actually, in a way, learning new things, seeing new people, talking with new people, exchanging ideas and other things like conversation and just whatnot. Of course, I guess it's a little bit more socially invested, but that's more of what I like to do amongst things, or even without the swords, just juggling without a care in the world. It's peaceful to me, and I was thinking maybe you should broaden your horizon a little bit. It's not bad to have a work in something that you enjoy, but it can sometimes take a bit of fun out of it. You know what I mean?
I suppose. I'll admit, this isn't the first time I've been told of this. Sleeping in libraries and getting my nose a little too deep into my work. But, as strange as it sounds, as much as I am curious about everything in the world around me, and being interested in everything, I've yet to be interested in anything else, I suppose. I haven't quite found that other meditative hobby that is, the idea of rest being productive and yet being unproductive at the same time for the sake of the mind, so I've been told.
Well, for me, I can't say this for everyone, but oftentimes it can be where if you study too much and, let's say for the sake of, comparison, locked somewhere where you can do nothing but can read, I find that oftentimes whenever you have too much, time inside of your own head, that usually gives more bad effects than good. When you're constantly studying and whatnot, it's not bad. None of this is bad necessarily, but oftentimes, Sarah actually was the first one to teach me that too much of anything is not good, and that there should always be a limit. And that's why it kind of brought up the whole variety thing. Is that maybe you just haven't found it yet.
Maybe so.
I mean,
As for, staying in my head, I suppose, in a sense, it is distraction from other distractions. So, if I'm not in my own head, then at least I could be learning about something else in another lobe of my brain. But
I know, but
if you,
you want to make the most out of the home that you're given, and in your case, you quite literally are your head. Everyone is. I'm just thinking that maybe you could become a little bit more comfortable with that. I mean, hell, oddly enough, when you were, inside of that bit of a confusion, you particularly seemed to enjoy singing a lot.
I have been told I have a sort of singy-songy voice. It is something that's, I just mumble on.
Have you ever
In the shower.
Have you ever tried to maybe dig into that? Maybe.
I haven't considered it. As much as I, for example, love this one lady as much as you do, maybe not as much as you do. And she kind of chuckles a little bit
Kind of
knowingly.
nervously rubs the back of his neck.
She gives him a pat on the cheek, very knowingly, and giggles a bit from it. Just, I have admired her ways of singing and the science behind it, and the psychology of the notes and how it affects the brain, and of course, the psychology of how notes and certain music and the way we culturally view
Well,
it. And
That's a scientific way, and he kind of almost takes the hand that she just kind of has and just kind of brings it almost towards her chest, and it's just like, but how did it all make you feel?
well,
The jive of dancing to a nice tune or singing it, or just the feeling that it creates. Not so much your thoughts, and kind of points towards her temple and points back to his chest. Your feelings.
well, I suppose it makes me feel nice like anyone else who enjoys a song. Makes me, strange enough. Dance to the beat. Just,
In the moment.
in the moment. There's still, again, rationality behind it, but, to
course
answer
it
your
is.
question, yes, I
Music is definitely a science. I already said that I'm not exactly the most singy type, that being said, but, it's just, I've always found it interesting that, science is something that's thought-based, of course, but, it manages to connect others, even though it's based purely off of feeling. And I was thinking that just maybe you should try to pursue that. I could help you, honestly.
Oh, will you be my vocal coach?
Maybe.
Can
I
you
can-
sing?
A little bit?
She has a sparkly, curious look to her eye. It's the same way that she would look at a rock with a little stone, the little marbling on it.
I mean, currently I might produce the same amount of vocal prowess as a sick frog, given how dark and gloomy and... I mean, could you even imagine a songbird living here?
Well, it seems I'm the only songbird so far, if I'm the only one been singing around, and fortunately I've had to keep my voice a little bit low, of course, to help out with the migraines, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, and kind of gives her kind of a slap on the shoulder for good measure, and it's just... But yeah, anytime. I would gladly like to show you a little bit into my own world, if you allow me. I've already taught, Effie how to juggle.
And you've done wonderfully so. She's very good at it.
Is she still applicable?
Right. Oh my goodness, I keep forgetting. Yes, they're very good at it. We've actually been writing while you've been away, and they've told me all about the juggling, and luckily we were finally able to see it in person. So you did a very good job teaching.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll be able to get you something that you can really like. I mean, again, there's science in music, but music is mostly about feeling. So, maybe you'll find that equilibrium, so to speak, in between both. Hell, you could maybe even create something new between the both. I have no idea, but as long as you'll be having fun, and that's what I find, is that even though I'm not exactly the biggest of a singer, music has always been fun.
She pauses, thinking about it a bit more, and coming through her mind are images of the lab and the studying, and a little sadly more the times when she does end up falling asleep in the library and waking up with cramps and whatnot, and then thinks about the time when she was at the concerts with this one lady, time before, and how it did make her happy, but she didn't really think about it before that way. And she gives him a warm smile, a genuine one. Not that she hasn't been giving
Yeah.
those already, but a little bit warmer.
Heartfelt.
A really heartfelt smile. Just, what? Yes, I suppose I'll give it a go. There's so much in this world to enjoy, and, funny enough, as much as I've wanted to explore everything, I've yet to explore this, so thank you, Ozen.
I guess a way of putting it is you've observed the world a lot, but you haven't maybe quite lived it, you know? I feel like music might help you.
I was already into the books since I was 8, so I suppose that says a lot about me already, isn't it?
Yeah, but speaking of 8, it is probably kill me o'clock at this point.
Just a bit. I don't know. I sometimes lose track of time. Just you know how I am.
That's kind of what happens when, your circadian rhythm gets completely thrown off in permanent darkness. Sorry, I'm getting irritable. I'm gonna go to bed now.
Yes. Go rest a bit more, and well. And she looks at the books, and given what they've just talked about, she looks like she wants to dive into this, but she is also starting to feel a bit of the tiredness, and she gives the book one more time, and then she closes it. Suppose I'll join you in just a bit. Maybe I'll, I can't help perusing just a bit more, but you should probably get our rest.
I'll say as you do that, though, Ludwig goes into, you see Ludwig, digging through that trunk by his bed. He starts pulling out extra blankets and pillows.
Oh my goodness, did you have all those ready?
Always good to have a few supplies.
Oh my goodness, thank you, my dear Ludwig, you're so kind. She
Also,
goes
as
over
you
to
guys
her.
finish your talk as well, because I did a stealth, Effie's just standing right there while you guys are talking.
Oh goodness, hello.
Oh, we were just talking about you.
Oh, yes, I was here.
You talk about your juggling and
Yes, I was here. I heard. It was rather a nice conversation.
You should have become a part of it.
yes, of course. You're always welcome to join.
I didn't want to interrupt.
You're not... Kind of looks at him for a bit. Right, sleeping. Ludwig, those blankets.
Starts handing, he starts tossing them to here. Starts tossing
goodness,
blankets and
thank you.
pillows at you guys. He kind of looks like, when you get those giant arms or the 10 times larger than they are bundle packs. That's kind of what he does.
Oh man, I'm excited.
Your guys' beds.
Hmm?
Would you like for me to set up your guys' beds?
Oh no, I'm about to do something that I haven't done since oh man, I haven't done this in a while. And very excitedly, he moves over to one of the corners of the room and proceeds to more or less make a bit of a cocoon in that area that he kind of curls up in.
It kind of looks like what you did when you were transforming.
His eyes go wide in wonder.
Yeah, no, basically he's created his own sleeping bag as he's just burritoed up into a corner. It's just
Effie makes grabby hands for the other blanket. Can I?
Yeah.
Can you even?
Do you want me to help roll you up?
What did I got it, I think.
What did Effie say?
I got it, I think. He's
can't
gonna
Yeah.
he'll rest the blanket over his shoulders, lay down on the floor, and do a barrel roll.
Oh my god.
You see,
There you go.
It definitely
Circus
covers
is-
your upper body just fine.
circuses usually don't have enough funding, depending on how it goes, for bedding. So what would happen is that we would all just kind of sleep inside of one big communal area, kind of like I guess, a whole bunch of fries. Long story short, we would all kind of just end up bunched up, and I would always love the corners. So this is, I don't know, it's nostalgic, a little bit claustrophobic, but like home.
This is the best thing ever. Almost as good as sweets.
Audrey starts
I'm
giggling.
scared. I don't even want to look at that now.
Darcy, try it.
Darcy's not in the room.
Oh, he would just say that because his rotary functions are now limited inside of this. And he's like, Darcy, and he kind of rolls
No,
around.
he's not in here.
Darcy, where did he go?
I think he's outside with Miss Miriam and
Oh,
goes over
shit.
to peek over and check to see if they're okay.
By the way, Ozen, has everything been alright?
Looks over at him again. It's whatever do you mean?
You have been rather spacey today.
Spacey and quiet.
I have just been adjusting to the permanent darkness. Still a little bit, groggy.
Is it just
Dude.
the darkness?
Would Effie believe that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Just roll me an insight check versus a deception/persuasion GM, as always.
Uh-huh.
Could I also do an insight because that's a little odd?
Sure.
Nat 20.
What the fuck?
So we still gotta have Ozen's roll.
Or wait,
See-
sorry,
see-
that was. Yeah, I'm dumb. But same.
Okay. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
something more there. Is it the same for you? That can't be the same.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oh. What were you planning to roll, though? Because I don't know whether you're rolling
It's deception.
or... Okay. That's the thing. I don't know if that was deception or persuasion's the problem. That's what I needed.
My
more.
bad.
Okay, yeah, so, yeah, there's something wrong there.
Audrey can't tell, but she's looking at Effie for cues.
Effie glances between the two and then continues the barrel roll to bring himself over. And will lower his voice to whisper to Ozen, is just like, if you don't want to talk about it now, that's alright.
He kind of a bit of a hangdog expression, kind of falls onto. It's just a little bit later, maybe. Sorry, I didn't mean to lie. I did it reflexively.
Oh, it's alright. But just to make sure, everything's alright though. You're not feeling bad or anything.
No, actually I feel fine. Again, a little bit downcast because of how fucking dark it is out here.
Alright, I just wanted to make sure. And he gives a less of the typical, more just like a happier smile and nods his head, just like, alright, then later. And rolls back into the center.
Audrey
He
watching
watches
these two
this.
cocoons. She's just waiting for an okay signal because she doesn't want to interrupt or anything since they're whispering.
And Effie stops to a roll so that he's facing towards Audrey and gives a private little thumbs.
She does a little thumbs up back. And she's, well, let us know if we need anything.
Okay, and with that, Darcy and Miriam, what are you guys doing outside?
Darcy will just kind of look down at Miriam and just be like, you alright then? You're getting close to your goal here.
I realized.
By the way, and Darcy will lean down and just a whisper. So, I think he's loose a few screws there.
Are you referring to the owner of this house?
Yes.
No shit.
Darcy takes another swig of his water skin. Anyway, I was going to ask Effie if he could would be willing to take a watch with us to make sure that someone's got an eye on him the entire time. I can get my ilk here, Charlie, to take a look through the window and just make sure he keeps an eye on us to let me know if something goes wrong. I was wondering if you'd help me out with that.
I had already planned to take a watch.
Okay, as long as we're on the same page. By the way, if they're doing something really stupid inside, do you just want to say screw that and take our chances with the lava rain under the arches?
I'm gonna look up. Does it look like it's gonna rain?
You actually have no idea as far as concerned. You have no idea how the Feywild works. This is not a place you've been.
I'm a smart person.
I have an
I
understanding
get
of
it.
Fey lore. Given my background, I feel as though I have an understanding of Fey lore. I may have heard something.
Sure, I'll let you make me roll a history check, Darcy.
Sweet. Don't worry, guys. I got this. Ready for this? This is gonna be amazing. History? Oh, my best skill. Boom! Lucky
So-
number 7!
Oh
You're
my
looking
god.
up. Could be rain? You have no idea. Like, you're not even sure when you look up in the sky. You're not even sure if that's sky or clouds or what.
Alright, let's gander inside, make sure I'm not doing something stupid, and then decide. I gander inside.
They're wrapped up in blanket cocoon styles in the corner.
I
Goliath is
didn't-
sleeping soundly by the fire while Ludwig looks like he's making coffee.
You see Effie is rolling back and forth from one side of the room to the other, just barrel roll.
Audrey
I
is
look at-
also in her nose in the book, but also kind of half rolling occasionally, and also a cocoon.
There's just a whole bunch of or not pill, but inchworms on the floor.
I look down at Miriam and I just say, "Can I go with you when this is all over?"
I kind of look to him. I will most likely have to be killing a lot of people when I get home. Is that what you wish to do?
Are they bad people?
That would very much depend on perspective.
Looks again inside the room, looks at Miriam. Let me think on that. Also, do you want to take your chances in there or underneath the arches?
I imagine, should he try something, the others would spring to defense. They seem rather endeared.
Are you seeing what they're doing right now?
I never said they'd be effective, merely they would try.
And in the distance, you just hear, wee.
That is
Meanwhile,
even
I
the
would
dumbest
help-
thing I've seen them do today.
I'd have to say Nox at this point would probably be patting you guys down as you're rolling around.
No, we have. This is the equivalent in the terms of stealing. This is like fucking full plate armor.
I look down at Miriam like, I'm starting to get your point of view. I really am. Charlie, come here.
They're idiots, but they're our idiots.
I just mind link with Charlie. I'm like, hey, listen, what do you feel about being a fiend?
I do not know. Besides, I'm actually not quite sure if you summon as a different being, you would get a different you would get a different creature.
We'll find out, maybe. I don't know. Probably not. Down here.
Because I think if you go for a different form, it would end up being a different creature entirely. Because you took it from the Fey realm, right? Like, it's not a Fey creature. You got
Well, the idea is he's made it out of Fey energies.
Yeah.
So he could technically make it, well, I guess technically not. It really depends on where Darcy kind of pulls power from.
Yeah.
That's mostly what the kind of fine steed is based on. But he could, like, if he was linked to an infernal base or a celestial base, you could still make a deer. He's created this life. It wasn't really there before. It's like making an elemental.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? Like, technically, if he does it, though, it wouldn't be the same Charlie, was what I was getting at.
Oh, no. Yeah, it would not be the same Charlie.
Yeah, that's all I meant. It's not, and that's like who
Yeah,
do
no,
it,
no.
just it wouldn't be the same animal, so asking
Yeah,
it's
no,
kind of like,
you're right.
how would you feel like being a dead animal in a completely different animal?
We'll get back to that one at some point. I just look down here, I'm like... I know you're not much one for drink, but I hold up the water skin. Are you sure you don't want one?
I am not much for drink in this form, no.
How about when you turn back?
When I turn back, there is rarely a drink that can affect me. It doesn't matter then.
I mean, have you had an ass kicker?
You really don't know much about dragons, do you?
I don't know. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm more familiar with things that are going around here, and spiritually, and on the ground level. Like, I'm very familiar with what's happening on the ground level. You're a little above my pay grade.
I imagine I'm much above you, more than just your pay. The idea of
Actually, just gives a
alcohol,
sort of, oh, come on.
the idea of alcohol is it's poison, merely giving an effect found pleasurable by many creatures. That effect is diluted in the blood. I have much more blood when I'm in my regular form. Thus,
Have you had magical alcohol?
yes,
Really?
yes.
You and I are gonna party one day.
No, we're probably not.
You have little faith. You have no idea the extents I'll go to for a good party.
Until your death, I would imagine, which, on that train of thought, might come very quickly.
Is that a threat or more of a concern?
A statement.
A promise.
I look down at me and I'm like, you're funny in a very morbid way.
I do not try to be.
You really should open up like a comedy club if you ever get some spare time on your hands.
That seems like a poor use of coin.
No, but
And
it's an
time.
investment. Listen, it's an investment. Like, you can make a good deal of cash out of that.
Comedy is subjective.
Isn't many things in life, aren't they all?
Power isn't.
Oh, are you talking like financial power, religious power, natural
All manner
power?
of power. It's not subjective. You can't have a different opinion on what kills you. It kills you.
You got a point there, I guess. We're not good at small talk, are we?
I'm quite adequate at it. What are you speaking of?
I'm gonna level with you here. No. You and I are probably on the same level on that one.
I'm horribly offended by that statement.
It's the God's honest truth.
I feel that just may be your racism talking due to my current form. Were I in my regular form, I imagine you would find me quite charming for fear of your life.
Ah! I mean, that's not good at small talk, though. That's just you scaring the shit out of someone so they like or pretend to like you.
And
That's not being good at small talk. That's just
of course it is. It still conveys the same thing and gets points across.
No, you do small talk to like fill awkward gaps of like silence. Not.
And I eliminate those awkward gaps by making them afraid of me. It's quite easy.
It's just not quite the same. By the way, have you ever heard of the game Boulder Parchment Shears?
Just gonna stare at him for a minute. I'm over 500 years old, and your people have been doing that since you were basically monkeys. Of course I've heard of it.
Wanna play around?
No.
Puts down hands. I got cards. We can do poker.
No.
Blackjack.
I didn't hear what the last one was.
Blackjack.
That's still poker.
No, blackjack's a different game.
It's near identical to poker.
Alright, how about war? Have you ever played war?
But I waged.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you can't take my joke before I use it, Heath. Fuck you.
Hey, I said an alternative. I said no, but I've waged it.
Have you ever played war?
I feel like this could continue
Varieties
for
of
like
it, yes.
hours.
Trench wars, underground wars,
No, I meant
wars
the card
against
game.
religion.
No, I meant the card game.
Are the cards meant to resemble people's lives?
Sort of. Here, let's sit down and I'll teach you how to play.
I'm quite skilled at it already then.
Yep, I'm sure you are. Here.
Incinerates the deck.
No, I'm not playing the game. Fuck off.
No, you're not playing.
No, I'm already probably beat you.
No.
You're
How
not
do
dead
you
yet,
know?
but you'll soon be.
Why aren't Miriam and Effie better friends?
I'll burn your fields and salt your crops.
It hurts my fucking feelings that, like, there have been no situations in which Ozan could actually fucking talk to. It hurts me.
You know,
Like,
you know, I could go somewhere that your fire can't touch me.
Fire?
And then you say you would burn my crops?
Yes, but that... I don't breathe fire.
Oh, what do you breathe then?
Gods, you're daft. You really have no idea about me, do you?
You understand, you understand that I lived on the shore, I was a simple fisherman before I got into this lifestyle.
There are dragons in the ocean. Primarily
Are there?
bronze ones. Yes.
I've never heard of that. Listen,
You
I
are
went
a
pearl diving
sheltered
as a
little
kid.
man.
So wait, what do you breathe then?
I freeze my enemies to death and
Wait, you
keep
can
them
do-
like living statues.
That's like brutal, but in an almost pretty kind of way.
I suppose.
This, by the way, Chris, this has been the best roleplaying experience I've ever had.
She's being roasted by sarcasm.
it's like being roasted, but I can smell a hint of amusement in Miriam's voice.
But I'm not role playing it well enough.
Whether it be pity or something else, I'm not
What
sure.
else do you know? What other fancy stuff do you know?
That's a very broad question.
I don't know. Hit me with a fun fact.
Your species are often easily killed after one severed limb is not sealed in time.
I mean, I kind of knew that one. You got another?
Thanks for a second.
If a human drowns in salt water, they begin to pickle.
I
Oh
did
my
know
God.
that one actually.
Try to think a bit more. There are many jokes about people seducing dragons, but none imagine the difference in size. That's what killing them.
People imagine it, they're just not afraid.
Okay.
Those fools.
Wait, then where did Dragonborn come from?
Dragonborn aren't related to dragons at all.
Then why are they called? What did that dragon in their bloody name?
Because they look vaguely familiar. They're basically lizard folk, but less savage.
I am so confused.
Half dragons come from dragons.
What the fuck are
Either
half
vi-
dragons?
The abomination spawn between a human and another dragon
Wait, I
and
thought you
another
just said
creature.
doing that would kill the human, though.
In most cases, it does, yes.
What the fuck?
But you can do it via magical means as well.
What the fuck kind of magical means are there to make that happen?
Rituals usually involving blood of both creatures, thus crystallizing into the shape of an egg and slowly going through the gestation process, creating a half-dragon. A creature that grows quite quickly and has a decent idea of what it was born to do from the very moment it is born. Usually die.
Who the fuck discovered that? Like, someone had to sit down and figure that shit out.
I would have to guess it is chromatic in its original origin. There are many a
Wait.
creature that bear resemblance to dragons done by chromatic rituals, such as half-dragons or abashai.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by chromatic dragon?
There's a point where Miriam just stares at you.
Like, a color dragon? Like, what do you mean by... There are different types of dragons. I thought there were... Like, I knew they had different, like, colored scales.
Ye-
But are there different categories, then?
You knew of Bahamut. How do you not know this?
Because Bahamut's are, like, religious figure. Like, granted, it's...
He's the
heresy.
god of... Yes, it's very... Well, it's not heresy, but it's a worthless god that should be forgotten. But he's the god
Okay.
of metallic dragons.
Okay, so I've heard that term before. Listen, I heard it, doesn't mean I know what it means.
Alright, there are 2 types of dragons. Potentially a third, but no one really knows for sure. There is metallic, which is what I am. Creatures bearing scale colors in resemblance to metals, such as bronze, copper, gold, and silver.
That sounds pretty. I like that. I like your scale colors, by the way. They look nice.
I'll just stare at him for a second.
Darcy
There are
legitimately
also-
means that, by the way.
The opposite side of the scale, chromatic dragons. Their colors taken from primary color, such as red, blue, green, black, and white.
Wait. Green is a secondary color.
There are many ideas as to how green spawned, but they are still considered chromatic.
Okay. Are there, like, purple dragons, then? Is that a thing?
There are rumors and hints there is a third type of dragon known as a gem dragon, and there are color varieties amongst that which could be viewed as purple. Yes,
This is
though it would
interesting.
be would be named as amethyst or obsidian.
I'm not gonna lie, this is actually, like, really interesting.
I imagine much would be interesting to you, Darcy. It is not hard to impress you, apparently.
Listen, if you want to know something about, like, the sea or aquatic life, I'm your guy. I also know a
do.
lot about breaking and entering, but that's another thing.
I feel the knowledge I have of those things is satisfactory already.
It ain't, you sure, but... I mean... Okay, yeah. So wait. What happens if a chromatic dragon and a metallic dragon come together and make an egg?
Mirim, like, actually kind of gets stoked for a second.
Got her.
It's very unlikely something like that would happen, as those two types of dragons are usually extremely set on killing each other, and most chromatic dragons are not very social even amongst their mates. But I suppose, should it happen, I believe dragons usually take the scale color to their mother, in most cases, and would assume it would fall to whichever color the female was.
Huh. That's really interesting.
But again, many chromatic dragons are incredibly antisocial and would try to kill a metallic dragon near on sight, much less sleep with them. They barely sleep with their own kind.
So what, do they... Wait, you said you were 500 years old, yeah?
Yes. Well,
So, like, how...
average, yes. I'm 586 as of this current year.
Damn, that's old. No offense, how old do dragons usually get?
Dragons can live, primarily viewed eternally long, but most of the time they die due to a clear inability to hide once one gets to those levels. Dragons are usually viewed in 4 stages of their lives, in which they grow older and more powerful. A wormling
So-
when it is just hatched, young when it is of decent strength, still able to kill hundreds of your kind with barely a breath, adult when they are a threat to most of your race, and ancient when there is little hope of fighting them.
Then how do they die?
There are many a powerful creature in this world. And no matter how powerful one creature is, if enough lesser creatures band together, it can be detrimental and perhaps unhealthy to fight them.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. Like strength in numbers. And dragons don't seem like they're social creatures, so they're often alone.
Chromatic dragons are not social creatures, no.
So metallic, though, are.
There is an entire country of them, yes.
That is fair. I didn't know that.
I would hope so.
And that language of yours, it's called Draconic, yeah?
I
So, like, does it have, like, a lot of harsh consonant sounds, or, like...
No, Draconic is more of a free-flowing language.
There's
It
kinda gives
moves
you a
and
blank look.
weaves quickly and easily, and is the basis for most magical writing. If it did not flow well, it would not be able to be used.
Oh, kind of like how Sylvan kind of, like, flows in a really neat way.
Oh, right, Japanese sounding. I mean,
It's
Japanese,
Japanese
flows, right?
culture. It's Japanese
Yeah.
culture. The sound of the language is whatever the hell you want it to be. It's not
Sure.
important.
I'm on. It's very
I was looking through my
important.
notes again, 'cause I was like,
need
ooh.
these lore.
Yeah, I
What
mean,
was your question, by Darcy?
Saying?
What was your question? I didn't hear.
He was basically saying, like, oh, so it kind of has a nice flow to it, like Sylvan does.
I suppose if you wish to compare them, they have similarities in sound, but very little in terms of sentence structure.
Do you know
Language.
Sylvan?
I did.
Wait, you forgot a language?
My mind was rended from my body.
Oh, that's right,
To
that's
be
right. I thought...
smithereens, I held merely a fraction of the knowledge I once did.
Oh, you and I, like, once you get your body back, we gotta play 20 questions.
We do not.
Ah, come on, you fun.
oh,
I've never seen you talk so much. I felt like you were enjoying this.
No. I merely do not have anywhere else to go.
Okay, guys, I'd say at this point where your conversation finally draws to a near
Chris,
end,
that was awesome.
you guys go down for your watches and sleep. So Miriam,
Chris,
you said
that
you...
was.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, Chris, but that was amazing. Darcy and Miriam have the best conversations.
Gosh, humor
It's a very yin-yang thing.
By yin yang, you mean one person attempting to have a conversation while the other's just like, please let me leave.
Yeah, pretty much. So anyways, Darcy and Miriam, you said you two wanted to take a watch.
Yep, Charlie will also take a watch for us.
Okay. So, I will say the first watch will go to Darcy.
Oh, joy.
So you can roll me a perception check.
There's a reason I want Effie to help me with this.
Effie's wrapped up like a blanket inside.
I noticed!
Like a burrito.
My 7 can tell me that, at least.
Yeah. So okay, you sit down, the glow of the house is kind of distracting. You almost feel like there's a faint buzzing in your ears. But nothing seems to be wrong or happening. Oddly enough, you feel rather safe in this place after a while. It seems like nothing
I do not
is
trust
near
that
it.
feeling. I do not trust that feeling. I feel safe. This can't be right.
And for the second watch, it will be Miriam.
Okay.
So Miriam, you can roll me a perception. And good. Okay, Miriam. Nikki, would you be so kind as to put Chris into whispers with me?
Oh.
And this is why.
Yeah, don't worry, Chris. This is just set up. I just don't want them to spoil the game. As you are taking your watch, you hear the footsteps approaching behind you as you see Ludwig approaching you. So, you're the dragon in the kobold's body!
I kind of just stare at him and it's like, and you have what? True sight?
Oh, I see a lot of things. Comes with the job, he says as he kind of taps his head. I see a lot. I see the soul. Your soul's too big for your body.
I'm well aware.
He kind of looks over. So, your guys are going to the tree. There's only one reason I can think of that. You're after the fruit.
It seems to be the only thing of value in the place, yes.
Yeah. Well, he kind of looks about. Just so you know, there's a price to pay for those who want it.
And what is that price?
Oh, something of value. You have to decide what that value is when you get there.
I can't look to him to a moment. And what if I do not have anything of value with me?
Kind of scratches his beard and he looks up. Well, I suppose you could try to take it by force. Could work, could not. But you have value. Value is in lots of things. Value can be in life.
So it is not specifically to my value, but
No.
value of this fruit.
Value is given. Truth must be earned by value. Does not have. You must give something for truth. It doesn't necessarily have to be yours, but something must always be given for truth.
How does one go about giving this value to receive it?
He scratches his chin. The horseman will tell. He always does.
Is he preparing to meet us there?
He's always there, or at least one of the three.
And the other two?
Oh, they cycle through. But you took the land of death. That means you are looking at the Black Knight.
Are you allied with the Black Knight?
I am neither friend nor ally with the Black Knight. That's Baba Yaga's people. Baba Yaga has the 3 horsemen. I merely live here so I don't have to die.
Would I be able to kill the Black Knight and use its life as value?
Probably not. Immortal in this plane, he would be.
Are all creatures immortal in this plane? How are you still alive?
One can't die when there's death all around, but frankly, you can't age in the land of death. He kind of looks up like, though it can't get boring.
I imagine. So you mean to say that you can still die, but you do not age, is all?
It would seem to be for me, but Fae can be different. Some can die, some can't. Depends on their tether.
I kind of look to him to a moment. Have you survived simply by chance out here, or does the gifts of your god still aid you despite your reluctance at this point of your life?
I know how to survive. I muse the tree wood. I soak it in lots and lots of Fae blood, so it's permanent. Little cabin keep me safe. As he pats it. Hades still gives hand when I need it, though.
To the value I must give to the tree. It is something I must give before receiving the fruit, or something I can be bound to give later.
He scratches his beard. Generally before, but perhaps after. You would have to discuss with the knight. Perhaps you can convince him that payment can be done after. But as I said, value must be given, and it must be great.
Why are you telling me this?
Kind of looks about. 'Cause you should know truths. This is the swamp of morning. You should know what you're getting into if you wish to go seek it.
And what if I wish to give your life as value?
He kind of looks shocked. You could try, but might not go best way for you.
If it was not obvious already, few things have gone my way of recent.
Scratches his chin. True, true, true.
Your life is safe for now.
Kind of gives it like a toothy grin. You notice that he's missing a few teeth.
That's not surprising.
He's like, well, glad to see life is safe, but truth is known to Miriam, so Miriam now knows the truth. What Miriam does with truth, up to her. As he looks at you.
I have one final question.
Yes?
The value that is given, can it be taken back without loss of the effects of the fruit?
He kind of scratches his beard again.
If I were to give life, could I return that to life by magical or divine means, as others have done before? Or is that life lost and consumed?
Truth of world be that once life is lost, it can be given back in the right situation. It may be possible to take life and give it back.
That is all my questions.
He goes, or as he walks back in the door, he just kind of looks over his shoulder and goes, or in the end, perhaps all it takes is for you to take fruit by force. Truth can be taken, it can be given, it can be earned, but the truth is always the truth. And he wanders back into his little cabin.
All right, I'll just kind of, yeah.
Hey, we'll head back to General then.
I've been just like sleeping, so that's good. It's okay, Con. Welcome back.
Hey, Miriam's watch ends. Charlie can do his watch.
Charlie just looks through the window.
Why are we having the horse watch?
Because you wouldn't!
I would! No one asked!
No, you left the room. I was like, hey, wait. And you were like, no, I'm leaving. I'm like, okay, fuck off then.
There's such a thing as walking back in and asking.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask
did,
you to...
and then he saw you rolling around in blankets and thought otherwise, I think was the scenario here.
No, what happened was, you walked in, I'm like, well, now I can't ask you because the guy's right there.
What guy?
The guy who we're keeping an eye on.
So once again, as Ludwig, as Charlie looks over, doesn't really notice much, kind of finds a bit of flower bed and just starts eating.
Should have gotten me. Shake, shake head.
Oh, fuck you.
Shake my head.
In any case,
Don't
you
blame
guys
me for your shit.
as you
Darn
guys
it.
awakened the next morning, nothing happened. As you guys are awakened to a weird smell of bacon and eggs
A
with
weird
porridge.
Evie sits up with his new bed head now that his hair is short.
Same.
I miss Bedhead.
As Ludwig looks over, oh, you're up, up, food, breakfast. All of you ready to go? Go to tree. That's right.
Did you poison it?
He
I'll
kind of
find out.
gives you an
I
odd
need
tilted
some
head. It's
bacon.
like, why would I poison it?
I'll find out,
Never
and
know.
I just bite some bacon off and eat it.
It's very bland and kind of blah, but it's edible.
I'll take a little bit of sea salt, sprinkle it on there.
It's better.
Audrey, I have something for your studies.
Do you?
Evie will pick up a piece of bacon, stick out his tongue, which is also a pink color similar to the splotches on his body, and
Ooh.
rest the bacon to the tip of his tongue, and then you just hear the sizzling as it like rots away.
Absolutely amazing. So, oh my goodness. So, what's the cause of your bioluminescence? Is acid?
Yep.
Oh, that is so wonderful. It writes down notes immediately.
Is
even
Miriam
though-
in there, by the way?
Yeah, imagine I'm still like in the door like I was before.
You have the ability to control that, do you?
Evie looks at Ozen for a moment, just staring for a moment, and then gives this kind of like little private smile, and is just like, "Oh yes, don't worry." Returns to eating.
He quietly walks over to get a plate and eats. Silent.
Darcy just picks up his plate and just like goes out into like the front steps and just starts eating there.
Audrey goes over to Ludwig and says, oh, thank you so much. You didn't have to go through all the trouble.
Oh, it's fine. No trouble at all, as he kind of wiggles his fingers.
Oh, thank you. Well, if anything, we'll help you clean up a bit before we
Wait,
leave.
is this human bacon?
I don't even know
Don't
what
be
you should
fucking
roll.
rude.
Have you eaten human bacon before? Would you know?
In that
I know
case,
what-
can Effie see?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can Miriam see?
Y'all?
Yeah, I guess Miriam and Effie can both roll me perception checks to see if you can identify the taste.
Oh my god.
So, Effie, you know it's not human. You've had it. It's not humanoid of any sort that you've had. It's very bland, actually, kind of tasteless.
I
Effie kind of makes a little scrunch of his nose.
turn around and I say, "Wait, is this Fae bacon?"
It's
No.
people.
Well,
Say it was people.
Yeah.
Looks directly over at Effie with these eyes that basically plead, please say psych.
So right now.
Effie pats a hand against Ozen's shoulder, just like, don't worry, I saw that yours is fine. Darcy, though.
Darcy starts going for the flask. Remember, he's on the job. Takes the water skin.
Audrey,
Can I tell if Effie's bullshitting me?
insight versus deception.
Every single like bit of the swallow of food is just heavily calculated.
You know she's bullshitting you.
I look at Effie. I'm like, oh, fuck off.
Effie just gives a shrug.
Salt. I was gonna share my salt, but yeah, man,
Darcy,
I want salt.
just for the sake of it, roll me an Arcana check. Audrey, you could do the same.
Yay, because she is kind of like, huh, what is this then? Because this does not taste like usual bacon.
Okay, so the pair of you are well aware of a special spell all clerics have called Create Food and Water that tastes
Yeah.
bland and awful. But gives you all the nutrition you need for the day.
Yeah.
I look at Miriam and I look at Audrey. I'm like, do either of you? And I look at Ozen. Do any of you need salt?
He raises his hand.
No.
Also raises hand.
I will go over and sprinkle some salt on their plates.
Thank you!
Use a little bit more, but as far as it goes, the salt is just fine. Thank you.
I look at Effie.
Ludwig kind of looks
You
over.
need
Yeah.
salt.
You see Effie is like focused on just like with his tongue sticking out, just a little bit of pink dribble dropping onto the bacon to make it sizzle, and turns his head in your direction, tongue still out like a dog.
I guess you could say you're making that bacon sizzle on the pan.
That was an amazing joke.
That's so droll. His Goliath just pads over and eats some of the food.
I'm just going to... Let's eat and go. Miriam's been waiting long enough.
Before they leave, though, Audrey's gonna collect everyone's plates and help wash it up.
Audrey helps Ludwig wash it up in his cauldron of water that he created to boil and clean the plates.
I just... Darcy gets on Charlie and just like... I've had enough of the Feywild.
Also, Effie's also gonna glance over at Ozen and say, "By the way, do you still need some time?"
He's like mid eating or finishing up actually, as he's just like, yeah, just a moment.
Tilts head a little curiously. Does it look like he's like worried about something?
Yeah, that's a weird divot. Very, very mildly.
Okay.
Like, how'd I put it? I can't. It's probably because I'm a little bit sleep deprived. But as far as it goes, I don't think there's an analogy I can necessarily go for. It's just he's very mildly like the type of feeling that somebody gets when they leave their keys at home. Just like a very mild, just like shit.
Okay. Kind of staring for a moment, taking in that expression. Effie slowly nods his head, kind of figures, all right, whenever he's ready then, and just reaches out to lightly pet the top of his head and then goes to help Audrey with clean.
Darcy looked down at Miriam and just say, by the way, I thought of 2 more questions. So, are dragons cold-blooded?
I think that depends on the dragon, doesn't it, Heath? don't know.
Technically they are not cold-blooded creatures, no, because they don't get sluggish when it gets cold out. So they couldn't be cold-blooded by definition, right? Because cold-blooded creatures, when it's
I mean, they
cold
could.
shit-
Magic is a weird shit.
That is true, but I would say no, they're not cold-blooded.
Sure. I am not cold-blooded. No.
Alright. And question number 2. Is it true that, like, birds evolved from lizards?
What? Are you trying to call me a bird?
No, I'm just curious, because some smart guy told me that once, and I'm not sure if I should believe him, because that seems like a big stretch right there, don't you think? Do you have feathers? No. Do you have feathers in your real form?
No.
But is it true?
He's thinking of raptors!
No.
Shut out the...
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
Oh,
Miriam, smart, you know that, Miriam?
the decisions that are going to be made.
Miriam, smart, you know that, Miriam?
I'm aware.
Love to ask you questions all day long.
I will not answer anymore. Let us get going.
So, as you guys get going and gather your supply... Oh,
But before they leave, Audrey goes over to Ludwig. So, sounds like you don't get a lot of visitors, but do you get any letters?
no?
No? Huh, Is there mailings system from the Feywilds in order to, send you things?
It kind of gives you a really weird look. Like, not exactly a mail post service in the land of the dead.
Oh, yes, that is true.
You could call them dead letters.
That's very funny. Good joke, good joke. And she does a little clap. Oh dear, Well, until we figure that out, how about this? And she rummages through her pockets, looks through more of her little collection of knickknacks and whatnot, and then finds another geode that's been cut in half. Very nicely clean, and there's little purple gems inside. Here you go, a little something to remember us by.
Is this a gift?
Yes, of course it's a gift.
Wait, does that mean we're friends?
Of course, if you would like to be our friend.
Friend! I haven't had a friend in this many years! And he starts doing the 10 thing again. 1, 2,
3, 4, 5,
Audrey, we gotta get
600,
going.
700, 800, 900.
Audrey!
Right, I'm coming. All right. Well, Audrey goes over. She opens her arms for signaling a hug.
He kind of looks confused, and you see this face of like, it just goes in for like this giant bear hug.
Thanks for the booze.
She also goes full force in for the hug and giggles.
Oh,
on the
I
way.
want to join. Effie's gonna hug them both. Is he able to hug both and kind of lift both off their feet in the hug?
I'll say, given your new strength score, yes.
Yeah.
Just stares at Audrey and it just looks almost at Darcy, and Miriam is just, that girl can befriend anyone.
Go.
Yes, right. We need to be punctual. Come on, everyone.
Oh, alright.
Alright.
Effie sets them both down and back on their feet.
Of course,
But all
Audrey
right,
prefers-
Mr. Ludwig.
Well, goodbye, new friend!
Goodbye, new friend! And hopefully, if I'm able to send you letters somewhere here in the land of the dead, then I will sure to be able to.
Oh, wait,
Oh.
I know something! I haven't used it in ages, but I remember. Yeah. Oh, he looks at your head and you get, hello, new friend! I am Ludwig! It is good to see you again! You can reply to this with 30 words! She sends sending to you.
Oh my god.
Sending is 25 words, sir.
Or 25. I thought it was 30 for some reason. But in any case, he said
25.
he was under
It's
25.
30 in the Feywild.
Oh, wonderful. Okay. I will send you my letter. After we find the tree, how about that? And I'll let you know how we're doing.
Talk to you later! As he just
Alright, talk
waves.
to you later.
Oh,
Effie's gonna wait for everyone else to leave. I'm trying to be the last one to leave.
Okay.
Darcy will just walk in real quick and say, I thank you for your hospitality, and he will leave just a necklace of seashells. Thank you for your hospitality.
Oh, you're welcome!
Once everyone's out, Effie's gonna just stand by the door to turn to look at Ludwig. Still has a nice little smile on his face and just stares for a long period of uncomfortable silence, and then it's just like, be nice. And we'll leave.
You know what? When you were staring at him for that long, uncomfortable silence, all he does was smiling at you and waving.
Same energy, same hat.
This is a band of characters.
I had fun coming up with Ludwig. I'm like, it'd be crazy if there's just like some sane like dude living immortally inside this Feywild of forest, but he would be like thousands of years old.
Every
Like,
scary
insane was
place,
not the word I would use to describe that.
every weird place needs at least one benevolent crackhead, in my opinion.
It's weird that you say like that. I was just thinking like, oh, he's kind of like that one character I put in the giant Fey forest in one of my rounds. I was like, oh wait, shit, it's exactly what you just said.
Every
Oh,
single
are we going
place.
to the Feywild in your campaign, Chris?
No, they went to this place called the Evergreen, which is just like it's essentially like a large magical forest heavily influenced by the Fey, but it's still in the material. And they met a
Speaking of-
guy. They met a guy there named Malekith the Wise. And he always introduces himself
Oh
like that.
no!
Who is an archmage, like an incredibly powerful mage. But he's essentially been tricked into using this narcotic by one of his apprentices, and essentially has this like drug-infused amnesia when the party meets him.
That's amazing.
It's always fun to run into crazy eccentrics in your adventures who aren't actually trying to hurt you in any way.
Cough, cough, Audrey, cough.
God.
Oh god. So Chris, I'm gonna be honest with you. I really am leaning towards the Artificer for your game.
Sure.
So,
I'm
and we'll discuss that after the game's done too, because I got a couple questions. But anyways,
Yeah, fire.
as we move forward, you guys leave the house behind you as the faint glowing of the house goes in the bed as you make your way to the last part of the Baba Yaga tree. Oddly enough, as you're leaving, though, you find that after about an hour or two more of walking, the swamp area seems to fade away.
Thank God we're done.
Oh, look at that.
And
Fade away into.
Just fade away into what looks to be thorny bristles and hides, and in the distance,
God damn it.
Oh, great!
you can see a giant tree,
It's the devil.
maybe hundreds if not thousands of feet tall, sticking out of the ground.
Hey, I think
Does
we
that-
found it.
Does that fit the description?
A big ass tree in the middle of the Feywild. I believe it does.
He kind of looks over towards Miriam to see what she looking like upon seeing this big ass tree.
It's just still a heavy, intense stare, like as my usual face.
All right. Just checking. All right. Well, we're not
actually-
quite at the finishing line yet. We need to still be on our best behavior. In fact, can I kind of look around? This would be a perfect time for a particular asshole to show up.
You're looking for the Dahal?
Motherfucker. That's wonderful.
Roll
He wasn't
me
before,
a
but now he is.
Perception. I mean, yeah, like as you walk forward, you bump into that rear of a horse, and you look. Oh fuck! No, as far as you're aware, he's nowhere near. You hear
Here's-
nothing or see nothing. You are too busy, you're not really. You're a little too busy looking at this massive tree that has just like garnering your attention. There's
Understood.
something about it that draws you towards it, even.
Let's go.
Hold on now. If this thing is covered in thorny bushes and whatnot, should we find a safer way around?
We could probably just, is there a way around, or are we just gonna have to cut our way through?
Yeah, it looks like you probably have to cut or push your way through. There's not exactly a path, and as far as a way around goes, you could look, but it could take a while. You don't know.
Say
Wait,
no
wait,
more.
hold on. I want to try something. Can I try something?
If it includes fire, I'm going to tell you right now that that's bad.
No, it's not fire. Audrey waddles over to the bushes, and she kind of
Of course
lightly
she is.
taps one of the bushes and says, "Hello, I'm not sure if you're sentient or not, but if you are, would it be possible that we could cross through?"
I can't believe I'm going to say this, but roll me a persuasion check.
I didn't even think about that. Thank God.
Yeah,
I
no,
was
well done.
about to do the same
14.
thing.
You notice that the brush is kind of like Shimmer and Shay kind of seem a little not positive, but after a bit, a couple of them kind of slowly start spreading just to a narrow path.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you.
Would you
Do
mind
you need
moving
anything
just
in return?
Darcy will say to Sylvan, just, could you move a little bit more? I got a big guy coming in through here. I'll give you some bacon.
Roll me a persuasion check, Darcy.
Do I get advantage since I'm speaking their natural tongue?
No. Okay, so they spread a little further.
Alright, I'll throw some bacon into it. Just make it rain bacon.
They start closing as you just throw scrap food at them. They are plants, man.
I mean, it'll
They-
sink into the soil.
Yeah.
There
I
are
sup-
some carnivorous friends within there, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, in any case, yeah, they open up so you guys now have a pathway leading towards this giant tree.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a nice day.
By the way, Zaku, I just realized, can I make a doodle request?
What's the doodle request?
I want just Darcy asking questions and Miriam just like looking confused and annoyed.
God. Alright, I'm on it.
Yes!
While we're walking along, can Effie sort of stealth into the shadows with following?
You can, but you are moving at half speed, which will slow the party down, just so you are aware. Or I guess you're a ranger, so you don't. No, you're not a ranger anymore. So yeah, you would be moving at half speed,
Alright,
because
never
that's how
mind.
stealth's movement works.
Jeez.
So as you guys keep moving through the bushes and things, you push on for what seems to be hours and hours, moving through these thorny, bristly bushes. And the tree gets closer and closer. As you get closer, you see that this thing is just huge. It is literally hundreds, maybe 1,000 feet tall.
It's absolutely amazing.
Right? It's got black, bristly things, no leaves, no plumage of any sort.
I mean, if it were alive and like looking nice, I could live in that thing.
Yeah, you'd think after everything that we've heard of it so far, it wouldn't be as bleak as everything else, but, well, it's surely a spectacle, that to be said, a dark beauty,
I mean-
one could say.
I mean, I could always put some healing energies into it. Maybe that would bring it back to life.
Mayhaps.
like- It's like taking air freshener to poo.
That is one way
Alright,
of looking
yo.
at it.
Alright, you negative Nancy. Let's just press forward. Besides, isn't this thing supposed to be bearing fruit? Why isn't it blooming?
Audrey, by the way, you remember it has one fruit every century.
How high up is that fruit?
Roll me a perception check.
I'll also.
Great.
I imagine I'd be looking for it as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
You mind helping me?
I'm almost
Guys,
guaranteed I've got a higher perception than you.
Just roll your perception, guys.
I'll help. Can I help
Fine.
Miriam? Just be like,
Just roll your
hey,
perceptions,
23.
guys. Okay.
Y'all are rude.
Okay, so Effie and Miram, you guys do notice what
Hey.
looks to be a fruit hanging up. Just what looks to be you think is a fruit. You're still pretty damn far away. It's like a dot, a little off color from the rest of the tree. The only reason you notice it is because while this tree is pure black, the fruit seems to be almost like a glowing white.
What happens
Oh.
if I press my palm to the trunk?
You're not by the tree yet.
Oh.
You guys are still probably a couple miles back. It's
If I'm able to see it, I'm just gonna start walking towards kind of the closest base to the tree that would get me what I want.
okay. So you guys start moving towards the tree at a more rapid pace as Miram headlines forward.
Do be careful. Make sure not to trip on anything.
I am watching my step.
And I will say, as you guys approach the tree, you guys finally reach where the tree is, and you find this wide, massive opening around the tree. Probably about 150 feet by 150 feet around.
Damn.
You do notice the giant purple grass under your feet, by the way, as well.
oh, that's a nice change of pace.
speaking of grass, here we are again.
And as you guys look out there, with your perceptions from the top of the tree, you see something glowing start coming closer and closer towards you. And eventually you start noticing what looks to be this massive figure with a white flowing beard and heavy dark armor, riding the pack upon the back of a fiery steed flying through the air upon a nightmare.
I would like to cast Divine Sense.
What's the range on that?
60 feet.
He's not 60 feet within you yet, so...
If he gets within 60 feet, I'm using it.
As me looking through my notes, because I do slightly remember that, okay, there's a black night, the bright day, and the red sun. I know about these three, so does this person, creature, thing sound familiar to any one of these?
You would gather from the description, this is the Black Horseman of the Black Knight of the Baba Yaga Horseman approaching you.
Okay.
You have been aware of this, so you would be aware of this creature, yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Is it evil? I can't remember. He's probably a nightmare. It's probably not good.
Audrey notes...
Stop being racist.
It's literally a Pegasus that has been dragged to the 9 hells.
Yeah. And?
She pipes up a bit. Hold on. So this is a very powerful Fey fighter. Maybe we could also talk to him as well. Audrey waves over. Hello! Good afternoon! Or nighttime, I'm not sure what time it is.
Darcy says in Sylvan. Friendly? Please?
As you watch this figure approach and land down about 100 feet away from you guys, just by the base of the tree, you hear him look over at you in his booming voice. He goes, I am the Black Knight of the Baba Yaga tree. What have you mortals come here for? And I'll just give you a map to see by.
Oh boy.
Oh no, that's a battle map.
It's
I'll look to him.
It's more or less his face.
Oh.
I'll
Yeah, I
look to
guess
him.
just look to mirror him. Yeah.
I have come in search of the fruit. I have been long cursed and wish to return to a form I was given at birth.
You are one who seeks the truth, one who seeks to reveal the form of the truth. And what payment do you have to give this rider for the truth of Baba Yaga?
I had hoped I could pay back in what lives will be taken once I regain my form.
What?
There are those that has betrayed me, those that have taken my land despite its rightful holdings. Their lives are forfeit to me, and I would offer them to you for the tree fruit.
The horseman looks at you. Roll me a persuasion check.
Man, I wish I was already a dragon. This check would be so much better than it is.
Believe in
yourself.
Fuck
off.
Oh no, Bob! The horseman looks at you. A promise given for lives in the future, but what do you have to offer the Black Horseman now?
How about the story?
I'm just gonna glare at him.
Audrey
I say
kind
this in
of
Sylvan.
leans over. So if I remember correctly, it is something you need to offer something that is highly valued of yourself, if you want to get anyone near it.
So,
It is
how about the
valued in
story?
general, not on my sip. I have nothing here that I value.
Ozen kind of
Darcy-
takes a
Darcy
step back.
approaches. Darcy approaches. I have a story, if you'd like to hear it.
You are one who comes here for the seeking the fruit of truth, and you offer me a story?
What greater treasures are there?
One could
Let's
say
see.
the story is not that of Baba Yaga, but rather of the sibling.
Of lies. But what if this is a story that happened? Something, a tale I can tell you.
Are you saying the truth is worth just a story?
Well, a truth for a truth, is it not fair?
A truth for a truth can only be valuable if the truth given is of equal value to the truth received.
Well then, and she kind of shyly looks around, getting a feeling this is going to be around the same realm of that. What about friendship, then? There is truth in friendship, along with a long-lasting relationship, as long as the other lives. And if it is a true enough one, then truth has been revealed and such is learned.
You speak of... Oh. What were we going to say, Darcy?
Darcy looks down for a second and it says in Sylvan. And pulls out a mask of a ram and says, "How about a name? One seldom spoken."
I will say roll me a persuasion check.
Both of us, or for...
I'll say Darcy and Audrey may both roll one. Hey!
Oh!
He's listening to you, Darcy. And what name is this that you wish to give?
My own.
God. He looks over at you with his burning eyes. He goes, "A truth of a name is not a truth worth having. A truth of a name is just in... The fact is, a name is nothing more than what is given.
But a name carries something after a long time. And this is a name that carries guilt and shame.
A truth of name may be given, but what is truth of self?
Can you
What
say that
truths
again,
do
not
you-
in an accent?
Oh, a truth is a truth, but what is your truth of self?
Miriam.
My truth of self is simply a man did wrong by a loved one and is trying to do right to the world in hopes of penance. That is the story of... That is the truth of Irving Cliffwater.
Looks at you up and down with such a statement as, "So the truth you give is the truth of pain. This can be a truth. You may step forward."
I will step forward.
Step forward.
And it's just kind of watching.
As he goes right down in front of you, reaches out his hand to touch your head. "That to see the truth that is within your soul for full." And as he touches your mind, Darcy, you relive all the worst experiences of your life for that guilt. As you do so, I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Could this be charisma, since this is a force of my personality?
Yep, this is about something different.
Oh!
Nope. So as you guys look at Darcy as his mind starts going through him, Darcy starts gibbering in madness as the overwhelming truth of his true self seems to overtake his mind.
What's happening?
Oh dear.
He
Darcy?
has,
I'm sorry.
he has seen his true self, and he has seen it in a way that has shattered his mind.
Well, stop it!
Wait, please, bring him back, please.
Can we exchange a truth for a truth, please? Anything! And he immediately steps forward.
What's going inside my head right now?
Well, not to tell the party members, it's basically every moment of guilt, everything you've ever done that has made you feel bad or made you feel guilty is coming at you full-blown all at once, no breaks, no alcohol fuzziness. You're basically what Terry Pratchett called, instead of drunk, you're knurred, meaning you have see all of your reality, all the horrible things you've done, all the terrible mistakes you've made in their fullest extent.
If the horseman does not stop him, Ozen will just kind of run over to his side. Would he be
At
able
this
to?
point, he stopped touching him. Darcy
Yeah,
was
he
just on the
stopped.
ground doing it.
Yeah, no,
Darcy-
he's just run over to
Yeah.
his side then, and it just kind of like half cradles him, just like, Darcy, Darcy.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm
I'll-
I'm sorry.
Look to the
Oh.
horseman. He has paid you, has he not?
He looks over. He has paid in ways, but you wish to take. He may take the fruit if he is able.
Horseman, can I offer you?
Sorry.
And he reaches onto his pinky and takes off the twine ring. This is my truth. In material form. But
Ozen,
no, Effie. This is my truth in physical form. I guess if you want to call his truth guilt, mine is love. Every single bit of good memory, even through some of the worst, this carried me through it.
The horseman turns to you with this knowing gaze and glares. His eyes seem to glow as he sears deep inside you, Ozen. Are you saying that this is your truth?
Beyond all else, in my previous time, love has always been evasive, but with her, it was my first ever means. My sister means everything to me.
He takes the twine ring into his hand, looks at
Wait,
it, and then places
before
his
you-
hand on your head, Ozen.
before you do anything, wait.
He stops for
Are
a
you
moment.
going to do something similar to what you've done to Darcy?
One who wishes to see the truth must accept the truth.
It's
What will
okay,
it do?
Effie. It's love.
Okay, Ozen.
I'll be fine.
Is
Yes.
it going to hurt you?
Ozen reaches over towards Effie and he has been kind of evasive for the most time, but just goes ahead and takes one of his hands. It's just, it'll be all right, and kind of squeezes it.
Okay, Ozen,
So-
as he places his hand on your head, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
All right.
Effie's gonna squeeze back his hand tight and just watch with
Okay!
nervous.
Ozen, you feel a lot of that similar thing. There is love within you and your sister. There's that strong bond, though the guilt of that love sometimes does push at you as well, but you still see the goodness through it. You still understand the beauty of it, and even with the pain, you're able to understand the truth. That even with the pain, even with the darkness, even with everything that has occurred, that your truth is the love keeps you strong and survive the ability as he takes his hand as he smiles up at you and goes, "You have a truth worth having. Do you wish to go and try to take the fruit for yourself?"
In a half disassociative state coming off of the stupor of that feeling, almost imagining just the image of his sister, the times that they played out in the field, the times they play hide and seek, pretend, any and all things. Of course, the darker times where she was unfortunately the one who had to cradle him during times where he would be forsaken away from the rest of his family, casted out. And kind of looks back over at the horseman, tears in his eyes. Back over towards Effie, and then back over towards the horseman. Yes, but... And looks back towards Darcy.
Sorry.
Please,
Sorry.
if there's some way that we can reverse what's happening with him,
The horseman looks over at Darcy and looks between you. All I have done is shown him the truth. He was unable to accept it. Perhaps in time, he will recover.
Perhaps.
He looks down at you, Ozen, with his kind of glaze. The truth is something that is sacred. The truth cannot be hidden or nor disfigured. It is up to every individual to deal with the truth in the only way they can.
But Mr. Horseman, given that we are still feeble mortals who only have so much lifespan and so much life experience, to give him all of the guilt of his life all at once when he's already struggling to deal with one at a time, is that really fair?
He looks over at you, Audrey. The truth is the truth. Fairness has nothing to do with it.
So, Darcy and petting his head, just trying to soothe the headache that it's not a headache, but that's as much as she can handle to make sure he's also comfortable.
Effie is gonna walk over to Darcy. Is Darcy like kneeling right now?
Darcy's pretty much on his knees, cradling himself, I'm assuming, at this point.
Probably.
Alright, Effie's gonna give Ozen's hand in his one more small squeeze and a small smile, and then head over towards Darcy and crouch down to reach out and try to and do that thing that he's been doing to like Audrey and Ozen, just people that he cares for, and resting his hand on top of his head to pet the top of it, and says,
Darcy, while it is true that many of the things that you have done have been lies, and the things that you say and the way that you live, but you told me yourself, didn't you? You said that there was a part of me that you envied, and for a long time I didn't really get what you meant. But I think now, with seeing this, that what you envy is just honesty and being able to accept truth, whatever that may be. And as hard as it may be, and as hurtful as it may be, I do think you can get through it. You asked me to help you, and I'm going to take it into this as well. I want to help you. Can you look at me?
Effie, I will say make a persuasion check.
just straight persuasion?
Just straight persuasion.
Okay.
Praying emoji.
Okay. Darcy, make me one more intelligence saving throw.
Shit.
Your words speak, and for a moment, it looks like you're about to kind of drag him out of whatever torment he's in, and then he looks straight up at you, and more guilt seems to ravage his face even further.
Darcy, look. I know that you've been alone all this time. You've been going through all of this guilt, all these things that have been going through your life that I can't even begin to imagine. But we're not alone. But we can only help you if you let us. Please, Darcy.
Audrey, I'm going to allow you to make a disadvantage persuasion check due to the fact that this is getting worse for him as this goes on.
12.
No, yeah, your words try to strike up, but Darcy is just not hearing anything. All he can hear in his head is the guilt drilling at his soul as he sees faces of people he loved that may have failed, things that he's done that cost lives, all
Oh, I
his
hate
failures,
this.
all his
'Cause it-
moments of destruction. All the
It
things you have
ex-
said or done to hurt other people. Breaking up with
It
people
ex-
trying to help others. All of it at once.
It extends to things that have happened, frankly, recently, all the way to the very beginning. That's crazy. Okay. Ozen looks at Darcy with just like this fucking torn look in his eye. Effie, Audrey,
Yes.
Should I maybe try to say something? I don't want to make matters worse, but
If he glances towards Audrey, back at Darcy.
I'm kind of a direct. I'm kind of one of the aspects of his guilt, I think.
As
So-
painful as it is for him, I think he needs to try to bear through it. And once he's got his mind set again, we just need to be here for him, ready to support him.
Well,
And he kind of looks down towards Darcy. He was already kneeling before, but he kind of gets a little bit closer as he goes ahead and takes his hand into his and kind of places it on his chest.
Darcy, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but know this. I know that this entire thing is happening because you have failed to learn to protect and to forgive yourself through everything that you have gone through, from the things you've told me, from the things you haven't. But just know that throughout everything that has happened between us within these months, just know that at least one semblance of the entirety of your mind. I forgive you.
Roll me a persuasion check, Ozen.
Fire emoji.
Fear. Okay, here goes nothing.
Oof. Darcy,
He-
you look up at Ozen. You may make one disadvantaged intelligence saving throw.
Can I give him some inspiration based off of what I was saying? What?
Your turn was used for persuasion. Wouldn't it help? Darcy, once again, you look up at Ozen. You feel that moment of forgiveness, and then you remember why you need to be forgiven. And once again, the guilt just starts raking your mind further.
Sorry.
Effie's just gonna
Right.
keep petting the top of his head and let him bear through it.
Tears start to come back to him, and he looks towards Effie and Audrey, and he's just take care of him, right? And he goes in and looks over at Miriam and gives her the most wry smile. We're gonna get you that fruit. And looks over towards the horseman.
You are
Hi.
ready to receive the fruit?
Yeah, I am.
He shifts over, and then get on.
And normally he would have some sort of jive, but after everything, he just goes ahead and gets on.
Okay, as you start taking off into the sky, hundreds of feet in the air at fast speeds, roll me an athletics check as you are being flung and pelted at high-speed velocities. And you're just trying to keep your
Could
grip
it be-
on a non-saddled horse. Yeah, athletics. You are holding on.
Do you think I might be able to use a bit of my dex modifier for the sake of the fact that I'm also trying to balance out the bucks?
Okay,
Just
here's what I'll
saying.
say. You can make an acrobatics at disadvantage. Athletics straight.
You're really going for me, aren't you? You know
I'm
what?
giving you a choice.
I'll fucking take it. Not one, I'll kill someone. Actually, I'll kill myself, really.
Watching all this, can I be at the ready to try to catch if I have to?
You can certainly try.
I'm putting my life in your hands!
Oh no! A 2!
Oh,
That is
Wow,
not good
yeah,
enough.
That was dangerously close. Hey, remember, it's a 12 and a 13, guys. Shut up. Ignore the rolls. It's a 12 and a 13.
Voodoo, you feel yourself gripping as you're trying to balance yourself on this horse. You just hear this buck as you go woof off of the horse and start plummeting.
Effie's gonna try to catch him.
Oh,
He
no.
immediately just yells, "Horseman!"
Roll me a athletics check, Effie, to try to catch him.
Can I attempt to assist with the arms of the astral cell? Or he's fine. Or he's fine.
Well, no, because all that happens is this damage is now split between the pair of them. Catching them does not stop the force.
I want to take the damage, some of the damage if I can.
Yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna have to actually go into the actual, too many dice to roll. Okay, so you both take 15 damage. It's just
Immediately catches in my arms, giving a grunt of pain, like arms wobbling.
as your
at the
arms
pain.
feel like they almost broke, and Ozen, despite being caught, you did just have the force of your body being between two arms. You both take 15
Yeah, no, he just
damage.
feels this wind of just pain.
Trembling arms and legs. Effie kind of gives this really pained smile. Are you okay?
And he looks over with this blurred mix of like the love he felt from before to the anguish and contempt at the horseman.
As he turns around and goes, "You really should learn to hold on better." As he comes back down.
Effie looks up at this guy, and there's like a flash of his eyes going a different color, but then settling back down to the usual pink.
Do you think I might be able to hold on to you? I was trying not to be rude.
If that is your wish.
Or even better, could maybe in a strange bear hug of a form you help hold on to him as well? If he sits in the front to make sure that he's double,
That would be preferable.
Effie very gently sets Ozen down, back on his feet.
So this time, Ozen, as you once again get back on the horse, wrapping around him properly, and he runs right back up at full speed to the top of this tree.
Before you make me do another roll, if you do, I'm just like, everything's gonna be fine, and I'm just gonna go ahead and give myself a second level healing word in the
That's
event
fair.
that
You may now roll an athletics check at advantage.
fuck. Oh my god. Can I do an acrobatics at normal? Maybe?
I'll allow that. Acrobatics flat.
He's
Fuck.
waiting again to see if he has to catch again.
9. Wonderful. 33 health points. I'm scared, guys. Okay.
You rolled a 2 and a 3. Your
knock
next
me
one's
out.
gotta be a 20.
It
Yeah!
doesn't. In fact, that's not how probability works.
I know, it'll probably... There you
And
go!
if we asked irony, I would have went 3, 2, 1.
As you guys reach the top of the tree finally, you are literally probably 600 or 700 feet up in the air at this point.
You know, I'm just gonna ignore every single fucking sick chill that I get and be objective. Be like Miram.
So as you are up at the top of the tree, you see the fruit. As the horseman turns, he goes, "The fruit is for you to take. The truth is yours."
Understood. I will take it now. As he has this uncharacteristically hard
It's
face.
not- Is that your attempt at an impersonation of me?
It's Ozen's attempt at impersonation of Miram. He is literally trying to channel whatever semblance of yeah. I can do better. Ozen can't.
I like to imagine me and Audrey are watching, and Audrey goes, "What is he doing?" And then I'm
From 700 feet, he's kind of imitating your face.
I love how
His
26 is determined to be maximum velocity in D&D, though.
His nose kicks up almost as he's imitating a draconic snout.
So
But yeah.
the fruit is before you, Ozen.
He goes ahead and at first he like reaches it and he just looks over at the horseman and it's just there's no. I just grab it, right?
The truth is for you to take.
Please catch me if something goes wrong. And he goes ahead and reaches for it
So as you
and
snatch
grabs it.
the fruit from the tree, it feels warm to the touch.
I've given up on. Huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, almost like holding a freshly lit light bulb. Not quite hot, but just approaching that level.
I've given up on Feywild botany upon getting here. Ugh. And he just looks over at the horseman and it's just... Alright. No. I would like to go back down now.
As he hits the reins of the nightmares, you guys start descending at a rapid speed. You are holding on to the fruit.
And he is holding on to me.
Effie still has arms outstretched at the ready.
Yeah, I'm watching.
Roll
Darcy is still on the ground.
me,
Fetal position.
Ozen, an athletics check at this point.
Fuck! Okay. Okay, understood.
I'm ready.
Yeah, we're both winning. My arms, my arms, the astral self can't take damage. Don't worry
We're
about
totally talking. We're totally talking about the both of you trying to catch the same thing. Yeah.
Ozen or the fruit, I wonder.
Okay.
it. Yeah.
So as Ozen's
What did you think
holding
I was
on
talking
desperately to the horse and stuff, the fruit slips from his hand.
Ozen just
Do I-
yells out. Wait, depends on how far away everybody is. Because if they're in bardic inspiration range, he just leans over, just like catch it.
How far is the bardic inspiration range?
It is. I'm pretty sure it's 60 feet.
No, you're not in range then.
Are we descending at the same speed? It's falling. It's a horse versus a fucking fruit.
It's true, but you kind of flipped it, like when you flip, you kind of flip back, so it's a catch. So who's ever catching the fruit? Who's going for the fruit?
Effie.
Yeah, I guess
Both of them.
Okay, Effie, you can make me an acrobatics check to catch the fruit. Okay,
Oh.
Effie
Oh, fuck.
dashes forward and snatches the fruit out of the air just before it hits the ground.
I just forever lost Miriam's favor, guys.
I mentioned my mother. It's like, what's that falling? And we're like, that's it.
No, you just hear Ozen screaming from above.
With the rapid lurch of an actual spider leaping on its prey, Effie just diving forward and snatching it out of the air.
What was that? What just fell?
That was your fruit.
What?
Walking over next to Effie immediately. Are they landed yet? Are they landed yet?
You landed, yes.
Very quickly and deftly, he replaces the fruit with his loot, and he takes out the fruit and he's just, got it!
Roll me a sleight of hand at disadvantage, because you are trying to pass off a glowing fruit.
It was a 40! It was a 20! That is so unfair! What the hell?
Hey, at least be glad that you're still, like, not a gibbering mess. Could be worse.
So as Oz, you very obviously see him try to rip the fruit from Effie's hand, and Effie's like, "What are you doing, Ozen?" As he's like trying to jam.
No, Effie
Wait,
wouldn't question
correction.
it.
Wait, question. As Effie is my partner of crime, would they have helped me?
Effie would have never questioned anything Ozen wanted.
Well, then
Yeah,
you would have
please.
taken it, but it was no
Please.
assist.
No, but it's not. It's a matter of me seeing it, right?
Yeah, it's a matter of just Miriam noticing. She noticed you do it.
Would Miriam want to accept something went wrong?
There's like you swear there's like twitching.
Ozen just proceeds to not make eye contact as
You know what, Ozen, you were able to get it in the first place. I think that gives you a lot of brownie points, yeah?
Effie just strums the loot in her hands.
he looks over at Audrey with this very pained smile on his face, and it's just like, I have so much adrenaline coursing through my veins right now, I can't even feel how badly I miss my twine ring already.
Yes, I noticed. I don't think your limbs are moving currently.
Miriam, it's been swell. Please, take this fruit before I maybe combust.
I just hold it out. I just hold out my hand.
So you
Yeah,
take
no.
the fruit from Ozen.
He just has this, like, robotic, like, cyborg smile of, like, a pain.
There's just this, like, you just hear the breathing, like, in and out, just...
Yeah, no, that same thing's happening with Ozen currently.
I will take the fruit.
You take the fruit? Okay, sorry. What were you saying, Audrey?
I do have to wonder though. Damn it, Dylan's not here, but you know he's still technically there. Did Nox need anything with this as well, or was he?
Unfortunately, I know what Nox is going to try to do, but because Dylan's not here, it creates an awkwardness.
Yeah.
So we're going to say when you look over at Nox, he's just unmoving. You don't know why, but he's just locked up.
I'm going to, so I'll take the fruit. I'll hold on to it, and I'll look to the horse. I wish to be sure I am supposed to eat this, correct?
Yes, you eat the fruit.
And what happens if you eat part of the fruit only? Is it only partial truth then?
There is no such thing as a partial truth. You either accept all of the truth or none of the truth.
But
are you going to try to rule the world?
Possibly.
God. Effie
That
claps.
was a joke.
Effie clasps his hands together and gives a solemn nod of his head. It's just
Wait,
like,
did Miriam actually say that was a joke?
No.
Okay.
Effie gives a
Fine.
solemn nod of his head, just like, at least remember the small people.
So do you eat the fruit, Miriam?
I guess I would.
Hey, Miriam eats the fruit. Once again, Chris, you must join me in the Whisper Room.
Oh, great. I'm gonna die.
I'm not sure about you, but us.
So am I dead?
Not quite. So, Miriam, as you devour the fruit... Oh, 1 second. I'll be back in 2 secs.
Because I feel.
Guys, Nikki, if you want to record you guys RPing, what you guys see is Miriam just go blank stared after eating the fruit. If you want to record for you guys having an RP while this is happening, feel free.
Awesome.
Okay, hold on, I gotta get my recording stuff.
Yeah, I will stop and start so we have a break point in the recording here.
Alright, recording.
Okay.
Hello,
No, Darcy. Anyway, no, but Darcy is just, as whatever you guys are doing, he's just going to be saying, I'm sorry, just over and over and over again.
I guess at that point, after the adrenaline kind of leaves him, Ozen will just kind of go ahead and take a seat next to Effie, who's probably still kind of cradling Darcy. I'm assuming.
Yeah, once he, the loot and fruit were traded, he was like, kind of wobbly legs, because oof, that was a catch, goes to sit by Darcy and return to petting the top of his head.
And Audrey's rubbing his back. Seems he'll be facing the truth the hard way, unfortunately.
I should have stepped up first.
No.
Well, none of us would have really known.
You know as well as I do that there's not really anything we could do about his, self-sacrificing.
This is such a weird thing to say, but in a way, do you almost see that this could have been maybe the best thing that could have happened to him? Of course, the symptoms are terrible at the moment, but I just... You know that talk that we had about therapy before?
Mm-hmm.
Well, usually when someone's climbing down from an issue, they usually have steps, ladders to help them climb down it. Every single adversity, there's another step that's added, and you climb down it. And my fear here is that he more or less is taking a slide all the way to the very bottom, and he's going to impact. And I'm not sure how he's going to be able to deal with it. He's processing all of it, but he won't know how to deal with it. I think that we kind of at least owe it to him to help him see it through.
Effie nods his head.
Yeah, it's the most that we can do.
Well, as we've mentioned before, and we've always been telling him since, he's not alone. Despite what he may think right now.
He kind of Ozen takes Darcy's hand and just kind of rubs the back of his hand and...
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
He just looks at him with just this injured look. Kind of almost has him thinking back the nature of the relationship, how it started, how it kind of fizzed, and how it even for a second became kind of adversarial, and I'm sorry too.
Still petting the top of his head, Effie reaches out his other hand to rest it lightly against Ozen's cheek for a moment and give a small smile.
Wipe a tear while you're at it.
Yeah.
It's alright. We will be here for him, and he'll turn out alright. It'll be a little rough, of course, but we'll be here for him.
Can I be honest?
Mm-hmm.
I've said before that I've met plenty of people in my time, and this isn't the first time that I've ever met anybody that believes that they are a solo act, In ways I was, but I also worked in teams, and that, of course, extended to how I behave with the rest of you all. And there are sometimes unfortunate souls that believe that they have to take on everything by themselves, perform by themselves, believe that they always perform better by themselves. And it can be particularly difficult to see otherwise within that smoke screen. And sometimes I feel like with the way that he is, just sometimes before I was stupid enough to think that it was just me, but sometimes whenever I look at him, it feels like he feels more estranged from everyone rather than just myself. And I think that might be because, we, as far as it comes to you guys, you all came together with a similar goal in mind, so it only happened that we ended up working alongside one another, but I don't think Darcy ever really intended to stay around for as long as he did, and because he's so out of his element, things keep happening to him, and, well, he even tried to take the fall here, stepping forward without knowing what the cost was of his actions, and this ended up happening. He's a good guy, but I think he just forgot how it feels to have others looking out for him. I've talked to him about his mission and whatnot, but I think the horseman... No, it was him. He said that what he was doing was out of penance. Like he's making up for something. I don't know what it is, but don't you think that's kind of unfair? That he's putting himself through all of this to atone for some sin? Or worse, that somebody else is.
Well, I don't know much about him, but I wonder if a lot of it seems self-inflicted. He's already taking up things among himself, and it's much of it, if it's self-punishment, it's his way of sort of atoning, and he's not sure what other options there are.
Make no mistake, he definitely does have responsibility in some cases, but,
Well, of course.
you know, sometimes when I would talk to him and look at him, he always looked like he was serving something greater than him. And that leaves me to believe that it's not entirely just himself that he's doing it to himself.
Effie gets like a bit of a look of understanding on his face for a moment at your guys' guesses, and turns his attention to Darcy again.
I guess I can sort of understand it. Guilt can be suffocating.
Yeah, and if he's been used to this claustrophobia, then he wouldn't know really how else to deal with it, you know? It's...
Audrey, she has a conflicted look on her face, seeming like there's something she wants to say, but bites it back and continues to rub his back.
I just... One of the things when... And he kind of looks over more towards Effie. One of the things that bothered me the most when we were... he kind of stirs a bit. Intimate. Is that throughout the time that I've gotten to know him, he's never really given me the vibe that he was ever a bad person. He can do some bad things, but it never really seems to be ever intentional. He would tell me about the shepherds and how everything that they did. Yeah, of course, they were putting themselves to unhealthy standards. God knows they come from the performance and entertainment industry. I know what that feels like. But what always bothered me is that he's a genuinely good guy, but he continuously seems to go through some form of stress, anxiety, looks down at him, guilt.
I think he does his best to help others, and we've seen it even through us and through the friendships here. He wants to help people, and yet seems he's sort of forgotten to put himself in that equation.
He told me one time that it didn't matter if he changed the entire world if he ended up on a shallow grave somewhere on the side of the road. So...
Well, that's the thing. He's out helping the world for the better. At least that's what it seems like he's trying to do, and, well, again, he's helping the world, but he's forgetting to help himself in the process, it seems. Well, this is such a burden to have on his own shoulders, and, you know, when you're one pillar holding up an entire boulder, waves come along, and if you don't self-maintain, then the boulder starts to get a bit too heavy. It's like it's like the fatigue that you have in your muscles. You hold up a cup filled with just the tiniest amount of water, and you hold it up long enough, even that tiny amount of water in the glass itself becomes too heavy to bear.
Help. A more relaxed look comes to Effie's face at that. Calmer, genuinely calm, rather than a masked calm.
You know, I think his biggest problem was that he couldn't accept help.
Well,
But-
yeah. It didn't seem like he ever felt like he deserved it. Sorry, Effie.
It's alright.
Effie gives like a small smile and again continues with petting the top of Darcy's head. And says,
With that in mind, so...
opens mouth and then closes it, remembering he promised not to share with anyone, and instead says,
I think he'll be alright.
I just... You know the commitment I made to you, Effie?
looks at him.
The promise that I wouldn't veer, no matter what happened.
He nods his head.
That hasn't changed. But he looks back down. I don't think I could live with myself if I, in any way, abandoned the man who's done so much for me. For really all of us, but for me especially. You all have definitely helped, but he and his access to those more shadier areas, they were instrumental for me finding my sister, and then later, of course, dealing with everything else that had happened. I don't think he realizes this yet, but I kind of owe him my life, really, for what he did. I don't know exactly how I'm going to, and I'm not exactly sure how willing he is to allow me to, but I would very much like to continue helping him on his endeavors, if he continues to choose so, to go on them. I would like to see a day in which he can actually truly be happy. I hope that's not selfish of me.
Effie shakes his head, and for the most of the part, was listening pretty intently, but towards the end, kind of looks down at the ground.
No, it's not selfish. But... And as I said, I do think that we can offer him help and get him help. Help him feel better, but at the same time...
She glances over to us and giving him kind of a worried furrow to his brow.
If help isn't accepted, we can't beat ourselves up over it.
Maybe not help. Maybe just, you know, sprinkle a little bit of kinship. Make sure that.
Okay, guys. Oh,
1 second. Maybe just a little bit of kinship. You know, he doesn't have to have our undying beckon at every single step of the way, but I just want him to at least know that we care.
well,
Just,
as you finish, you start talking because this is where the interruption occurs.
Wait, hold on.
Michael.
I'm so-
Okay, I was just telling them they could do some
Oh.
RP because this could take a few minutes.
Okay.
Because you're now comatose to their eyes. So as you eat the fruit and your mind goes blank, you find yourself in this strange, odd place. And out of this shadowy form of this spectral landscape where you see nothing but darkness all around you, you see a figure approaching you seems mysteriously forming out of the darkness. You see this haggard, old, elderly woman with this kind of glowing golden eyes approach you. So, you're the one that seeks to be the truth.
I see. I don't want to. Yes,
You're breaking up, Chris.
I seek. Hold on. I seek the truth in which the was born to. Yes.
Soul of dragon there be, but which dragon we must see. And as she notices, you feel this touch your body, and it starts reading through your mind in aspects of every aspect of your ability. Now, Chris, I must ask you in all honesty, considering your vast knowledge of dragon lore, what is Miriam's true dragon color?
In comparison to what Miriam.
Not to what Miriam was, but what Miriam represents personality. Yes. What is her closest metallic or chromatic dragon color?
I'm trying to think now. Dragons usually have different styles to them.
Yeah, because you're definitely not silver. I'll tell you that much.
I'm not benevolent, and that's what I'm not benevolent. I'm not this like kind and.
Yeah, you're not this kind, curious entity. Neither are you this. Neither are you a protector of peace and justice for the case. At this point, I'm saying you're probably leaning towards a chromatic color.
I understand that. I'm trying to think of which one best.
Well, knowing my knowledge. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I'm thinking you're definitely not white because you're not psychotic.
Well, white are like almost animalistic, right?
That's what I mean. They're bestial in nature. They're all about the hunt. Green is all about deception and deceit. I don't think you're green. Red, though, they're all about arrogance. They're all about power, and they're all about being the best.
True, but I wouldn't say, like, despite how Miriam totes herself, I think I did know my place. Like, I never went against the, can't rival the owl or arrogant to that point. I think I'm...
You're probably just under that point. Well, what about vain? Because Viram has a very high perspective of herself.
Of course.
And definitely has no qualms about flaunting the ability of lesser pathetic creatures beneath her.
You're definitely not wrong.
Blue thus be the closest chromatic color of the vain and deadly.
I think blue would be a good idea. I think to kind of go into draconic lore, honestly, and it's weird that we brought up this topic today.
I know, that's what I thought. I'm like, Jesus, this is fucking weird, because straight up, this was the plan from day one when I decided to wrap up your story.
No, yeah, it is odd, just kind of as we're talking about this, like, because I was talking about it with Dark. The gem dragons, I wouldn't say I'm evil, but I'm very much kind of like, I take facts as they are. And I think that point to herself as well. It's like I'm a mice, like I'm surrounded in steel scales, can breathe apocalyptic cold. I am, there's a clear difference here that you just have to see in terms of. I'd say it would be up to you. If you didn't want to have gem dragons be a thing, totally can understand that, because they're that weird kind of the neutral dragon. So if you wanted me,
I'll take a peek. I'm just gonna take a peek quick at the because
Sure
I do
thing.
know of the gem dragons, but unfortunately because they're not like technically canon, I don't know their
they're
personality
quote unquote
types.
they are canon, but it's just they're not
They're-
talked about it. It's
They're
like
3E canon. I don't think they made it into 5E officially.
no, but they are Forgotten Realms canon.
Yeah, they are.
Like
Forgotten
they're not
Realms
in
canon,
5e books, but they are Forgotten Realms. I think out of all of them, Obsidian or Sapphire.
Territorial, militaristic dragons who normally live in the Underdark is Sapphire.
Yeah, I'd say she's territorial, and I'd say I am focused on taking back my kingdom.
Yeah. And you said Amethyst was the other one, or
Amethyst could maybe be. Yeah, I was thinking also Obsidian.
neutral logical dragons? They have Obsidian dragons are the most intelligent of the gems, but also the most dangerous. Black smooth scales, a cone they prefer. Volcanoes, notable by their psionic abilities.
Yeah, all gem dragons kind of have psionic. That's their big thing. It's up to you. Like I said, if you feel gem dragons could work, if you feel it doesn't, I definitely can understand.
I would say you'd probably still be leaning towards more of the chromatic, just because, again, gem dragons. It's also partially to your backstory of the rebellion against Bahamut style, right? Again, I think blue does fit your character best at this point.
No, like I said, I totally get it.
Yeah.
I definitely can understand where you're coming from there.
Yeah, I think blue is probably your fullest truth.
Yeah,
Right.
I'd say I'd honestly kind of like put it a bit to green, but like, I'm not. But yeah, blue I think would probably be best. Yeah, out of the chromatic dragon. So if you want to do a chromatic, yeah, I'd say blue.
I think you will be a blue dragon as your form files, as you find that your sin of vanity, which, let's be honest, that's what led to this hole in the first place.
I know, I totally get it. I'm like I said, this isn't a point I'm arguing,
Oh, no,
and I totally could get the point where we're going.
yeah. You literally, I mean, I was going to say that you could go pure chromatic. I was going to let you be metallic depending on your choices you made along the journey, but you did nothing really that redeemable that wasn't totally from a point of selfishness.
Look, I'm factual. Anything that goes my path of survival is all I've ever focused on.
Yeah, and you have a vain experience. Like I said, you're a blue dragon, so I will say as your body forms, it says your once silver shine takes a new form as the once blue golden shines change into this glowing blue. The once icy breath has been changed by this electral charge of pure boiling electricity as your mouth breathes the fire as your true draconic soul is formed from the blue dragon.
Can I? This is about draconic lore, and you're saying.
Sorry,
Oh, sorry,
you're
I'm
breaking
moving
up again, buddy.
Hold on. There we go. It came back. I don't know. It's dipping. It's weird. As a question, because I know like a lot of people do it this way. I'm not sure if you do. Can chromatic dragons still do the shape change?
Yes,
Thing,
the polymorph thing. Yes.
Yeah. I just want to check. I know some people do it one way. Some people. I just want to know. Kind of.
It doesn't make any sense that that the chromatics can't, but the metallics can. To me, it makes no sense.
I get it. There's definitely.
Plus,
I feel like.
Oh, sorry. I was also going to say it has to work that
Go
way
ahead.
anyways, because dragon sorcerers are like half dragons. They have dragon blood in them from the polymorph spell.
Yeah,
Generally
no,
is how
definitely
it
works that way.
is, So I will say so, but unfortunately, you will have that ability, but not before the party is going to see your true form.
Oh,
visualized
I'm
in
not.
front
That's
of
not.
them,
That's not why I was.
Okay,
That's not why I was asking.
I didn't think so, but I thought I'd just, double
Yeah, no, I get you.
double check that for you. But I'm going to do one last quick thing here, because I wasn't sure what dragon we were going to go with.
Oh, I can throw you some artwork if you want.
Yeah, if you got a blue dragon artwork, that'd be great. I think
I
I
was
have
gonna.
one.
I had one that I found a while ago. Let me just. I gotta find where your name is in my fucking Discord. Hold on.
Oh, damn, I could've had
you
it.
just messaged.
Yeah, I should be right at the top.
Yep. I just need to find it because I've got so many stupid fucking memes.
Give me 1 second. I'll look too. It shouldn't take more than a second.
No, yeah, there was an artist I followed for a while who did like a picture of like 4 of the 5 chromatic dragon types. That just looked super sweet. So let me see, because I know that's on my phone. I just gotta find memes.
I like this guy.
Memes.
This guy might work if you can't find right away.
Yeah.
I'll post him to you for a picture purposes, but this guy's not bad for a quickie. Oops, I almost sent that to Nikki. That would have been.
Oops. Whoops.
Ignore the blue dragon.
Yeah. That could certainly work. Give me 1 second. I'm just.
Sure, if you can find yours, otherwise I will go with this one if it takes too long, because obviously we can't spend forever doing this.
Yeah. No, it shouldn't take me more. And if I can't. Yeah, we can go scope by it. It's not.
It's not a huge deal. I mean, let's be honest.
No,
this is your swan song. So obviously, if you have an image you want to be better as,
yeah.
But
Dragonborn. Give me like 30 more seconds. More Dragonborn. Memes, more memes. Oh, so great! All my files are mixed together. More terrible memes.
To be honest though, I was trying to find a what dragon you are quiz and make you take it just to see what the result was for Miriam was going to be, but I couldn't find a good one.
That's funny. I like it as a thought of Baba Yaga. Like,
what is your if you went on a date? What sort of date would you go on?
A walk on the beach, a murdering conquest.
Because there was a what chromatic dragon you are quiz, but it left out metallics. I'm like, well, that's not a fair quiz then.
No, I
can't find it.
I know it's somewhere in this folder. I'm just scrolling through it quickly, and my eyes aren't catching it. Like I said, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's not a huge issue.
I know it's after that photo. It's just, my folders are super fucking...
I just have to give you your new character sheet quickly, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What age of dragon am I?
Ancient, aren't you? Because you said you were 400 or 500, aren't you? Or is that an elder? I can never remember.
I think 500 is adult. I think it's like you have to hit over a millennia to get it to ancient.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, adult is
Depends on...
Yeah, no, it's
depends
1,000.
on, your... Okay.
No. I follow the actual thing. I don't know them all by heart.
That's good. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
Everyone changes something. You're not sure what's real, what's there.
Yeah, I try to follow it by the book for the most part with a few alterations.
Yeah, I get you.
Because obviously you want to add your own special lore twist when you can.
Yeah, of course.
But for the purposes of the Dragon Age, all I know is that they don't become a young till 100 is the one I know by heart.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why I can't find it. I know I had them because I used some of my players a while back where they fought it was essentially a red dragon that had died and only could inhabit its own. And so it was like I was gonna become a Draco. And I fuck.
Ironically, the only blue dragon image I had was a blue Draco Lich.
Oh,
originally.
Yeah, that's
so
fair.
that was ironic, because that's what I used before. But because my other party's fighting their end boss is going to be a blue Draco Lich.
Oh, okay.
So I had one of them prepared, but let me just give this character sheet to you, as you are now Miriam the Blue.
Blue Ire doesn't sound nearly as cool.
You can change whatever you like it to be.
No, it's good. It's good. I'll just change the name to be...
The Blue Bomber.
Yeah, I think I'm good. Miriam the Blue...
Oh,
Turns out Miriam's just this really long Sonic fanfiction. Blue Blur.
The Blue Blur!
All right.
Do.
Yeah.
And
I just changed the names.
Yeah, I will put that up top for you in characters for the time being. There, Miriam's new look. Best part is they can't see me adjusting the map because we're on the dream map, which was on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay, so I just
The
got
dream
to
map.
do
Okay, I get you.
a couple little things here because I got to obviously
Yeah, of
lead
course.
into this. Hey, we're good to go. So we will head back over to GM as Baba Yaga's finishes touches you, as your body and mind change in as you see the glowing eyes of the true form. Goes, there be your truth, one of blue.
Miriam kind of like takes the time and looks at it, and he's confused for a moment. And I'll probably just I won't say anything to Baba Yaga, but I've something kind of an idea. Just kind of like under exactly with me.
You're breaking up again, Chris.
Fuck off. Okay, there we go. Fixed it.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll kind of just to Baba Yaga, I just look like I'm like looking for him, like trying to understand exactly what happened, everything.
Okay, your true soul has been revealed. That of the chromatic blue.
I must admit this almost seems like a cruel joke, but I feel the joke isn't being played on me.
The joke is the world you have. Perhaps wrong soul you were given in the body at the early days.
Perhaps that worthless god was summoned to his own detriment.
Perhaps. Time will tell what you do with your power gained back. You may leave now, dragon. May your truth shine on the world. And with that, you feel yourself start to phase in and out of
Yeah.
existence as your body once again returns to the mortal coil. And let's head back to General.
Sure.
Sprinkle a little bit of kinship. Make sure
Okay,
that.
guys.
you know-
Nope.
1 second. Maybe just a little bit of kinship. You know, he doesn't have to have our undying beckon at every single step of the way, but I just want him to at least know that we care.
Well, as
Just,
you finish, you start talking because this is where the interruption occurs. As you guys have it here, you look over at Miriam, who is no longer in her comatose state. As you look at Miriam, as she starts to snarl and growl, her body starts to enlarge and change as massive claws start bursting out from her. And you also notice something other different, strange. As the scales, once silver and beautiful, start to deepen, change, alter to blue. As you guys look upon the adult blue dragon looking down upon each and every one of you.
Holy shit! Miriam! You're magnificent!
Oh my goodness, you are quite the beauty, aren't you?
That's
You
a
know,
big
kinda-
lizard.
Takes a moment, and you kind of watch. Like I'm almost like looking to, like flexing it, shifting it, and I kind of just like I put it into the ground, and I just start like digging into the dirt with it.
Magnificent indeed. Just start like moving.
New car type shit.
Well, welcome back.
All right. I realize we've kind of done everything. Now, how the hell did we get you out of here?
Oh, that's on me. Audrey, she waves down Nox and Miriam to kind of come closer, and then looks at Goliath curiously. He's like, "Oh dear, how do we get you home?"
He kind of looks
take it-
around.
Yeah,
I can. He looks over at the horseman. Can I get a lift?
Ozen looks over at Miriam and then looks back over at large Miriam and looks back over at Audrey and says, "Audrey, does your little thing happen to work for this?" And he gestures towards Miriam. Unless you, of course, want to become ruler of the Feywild, that's another thing.
She shrugs.
Ozen, I would ask, speak to me so casually. But for that, I have means, and I'm going to use the shape change.
Okay, so are you changing back to?
No, fuck no, I'm not going back to Miriam. Fuck that shit. Just you would all kind of see as the form quickly begins to like swift and swirl, it almost being the drink underneath the cloak of the draconic wings. And I'd probably take the same form I did when I was a silver dragon when I shaped a very tall elven woman with kind of this clear blue scalage, well now blue scalage across. There. Easy enough, I imagine.
Oh, and beautiful in this form too.
I'm well aware.
Well then, if we are not to speak about you so casually, is the name Miss Miriam out of the equation now?
It is fine. I ask you not gesture so grandiose as Ozen did, is all.
He kind of rubs this in the back of his neck awkwardly again. Yeah, sorry. So, Miss Miriam, then?
That will do fine, yes.
Alrighty.
Then come, everybody gather around, and, Goliath, my dear, will you be riding back with, Mr. Black Knight?
He kind of looks over to you. Actually, he's just gonna wander up and pad up next to you, Audrey. Maybe it's quickest if I just come back with you.
She kneels down and hovers over for a pet to make sure he knows that.
She's tail wag, yeah.
Does a petting. Of course, my dear. Of course you can come back with us. You get to see, explore a little bit of our world then.
Once again, Nox is kind of like just comatose, not moving.
Yeah, so she comes over, she's still petting Goliath, and then she pauses for a moment to go through her bag. Looks over to the Black Knight. Well, thank you for all that you've done, and, well, Madame Baba Yaga herself, I'm not sure whatever form she may be. She could be this tree for all we know. Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking of, she walks over to the tree, goes over to the base of it, gives it a pat. Thank you for the fruits, and good luck for the next one.
I can't believe I'm doing this again. Roll
Don't
me a
you fucking
perception
dare.
check.
What am I doing?
Perception.
19.
Fuck.
Audrey, to you and you alone, that nobody else can hear, you hear this crackly old voice. Don't worry, dearie. The truth is always around.
Isn't that the truth? Well, again, thank you, and I hope you enjoy your time here with the Black Knight here. I'm sure he's wonderful company.
She's so powerful.
Goes over to the Black Knights, and just so you know, friendship is still an option if you ever want to say hello. Bats eyelashes at him.
Fucking roll me a persuasion check.
Stop!
27!
Yo, I'm a little mad.
Bro! This isn't fair!
I'm so happy right now.
The knight kind of looks at you awkward and goes, "Yeah, okay, I suppose I drop a line sometime."
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. All right. Yeah, hold on. Let me rummages through her bag again, finds yet another rock. Hands this one, similarly to the little black obsidian with the white marbling on it that she found towards the beginning of their journey there. She hands over something similar, but instead it has orange. She says, "This reminds me of you and your horse, so have this to remember, Spy."
Yeah, okay. Take care. I see
You take care as well.
again at the end of the road.
Oh, and sorry, one more thing, because she promised this. She goes into her mind, and she remembers sending to Ludwig. She is going to message him. Let's see, I have to count 25 words, right?
Do it on prompt with Audrey, because it's Audrey. Come on now.
Okay. Hello, Ludwig. Oops. Oh, Miss.
It's 8 words.
Doing well. We made it. And we'll be going back home. Take
6 more.
That-
5.
care. And sleep well. 5 more words, right?
No, you have one more
We have one
word.
more word.
Okay. Goodbye! And then she finally goes home.
So powerful.
So you hear a reply backward of, "That sounds great, Audrey. Talk to you again soon. Have a good time." It's like laughter for another 25 words till it's used up.
Jeez.
Oh, man.
1 minute of laughter it counts as 1 word.
So
Audrey, I am
Yes.
tired of waiting. Let us go.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Had to do some final things. Alright, she goes to her bag, take out the orb. Alright.
Effie will pull Darcy back up onto his feet and help support him.
Can Darcy even like support himself at all?
I was gonna say that Ozen and
you're
Effie.
still capable of supporting yourself with help. You're kind of like a mental patient at this point.
Ozen will do it then.
Yeah, Effie will also help.
Sorry.
Don't worry, Miss Darcy. We'll get you back home soon, okay?
Half holding him up for support, half also kind of like hugging him. Just
Audrey stays close and says, "Well, goodbye, Mr. Black Knight. Goodbye, tree." And she, with the orb, "I hope this doesn't pierce me." And she smacks it to shatter it.
So as you shatter it, a light surrounds each and every one of you, including Goliath, as you feel yourselves' bodies go light and with a little popping noise, you seem to disappear. But Audrey, just as you disappear, I'll let your perception carry over just because I think this is, again, funny. You just hear Baba, you hear the horseman turn to the tree and goes, "Yeah, I know, she's a bit of an oddball, but what can I say? She's charming."
it's just. I imagine when Audrey is weakened or something, and somebody decides to kill her, you just pissed off the entirety of this continent.
All of the lords that she has befriended, the Baba Yaga tree.
Oh yeah, the other
Black
planes
Knights,
too.
The other planes. transforming dog. You know, just every person that she's met on the road thus far is gonna come after your ass.
I am here no longer to teach truth. I am here only to teach torture. Oh my god, continue.
So anyways, as you guys appear suddenly, you find yourselves once again in the city of the Fae. Surrounded as you just kind of like pop out in the middle of like town square as people are wandering around and see you pop in, and they kind of look at you funnily, figure you're just some sort of wizards using teleportation magic, and wander around you.
Oh, it's good to see daylight again. Wait, is it daylight?
Yeah, it's daylight.
We're still in the Feywild though, right?
No, you're not in Feywild. You're in the city
No,
of
we're
the
in the
Fae.
city.
Oh,
Remember-
City of the Fae. Okay.
Yeah,
The city
we
of the
back.
Fae is the teleportation section to the Feywild. Like, that's where
That's
you
so
were, where
weird.
you met Bits and Bobbles and everybody.
Yep.
Such
the
a long
Swan
journey.
Lady.
And... Oh yeah. Oh no. Just kind of like such a long journey, and yet it feels weird that it's suddenly over. Miss Miriam, how do you feel?
I find it utterly hilarious what has transpired so far.
How so? Like an odd irony?
In this sense, yes. My form was changed due to the fact that I did not exhibit the proper traits of my kind as the god Prehist. He said I was not worth the scales I bore, and in some strange sense, he was right, it seems. Kind of I look and like extend a hand, and you see on the elvish face scales kind of crawling up the side. And how horribly right he was. And how horribly an enemy he has made. I kind of just like clench the fist slowly.
So what have you learned then through this journey?
That
To Miriam.
I'm not sure I've learned anything. Perhaps I would say I've
Discoveries
learned
then.
that taking my land will be all the more dangerous now. But I suppose so long as your empire seems so fit on waging war, I don't think I'll have any issues helping.
And we still get to visit?
I don't have a realm, do I? There's no realm to visit.
I will
Will
say
you be
though.
staying at Alstree then?
Sorry, you
I will-
both talked over each other.
Oh, sorry. I was going to say though. I was about to say something's about to occur this exact second though, as you guys are speaking. As you do so, you guys walk over and see the Swan Lady approaching you.
Oh, hello, Miss Swan Lady! We've made it back.
Mom.
Ozen makes wild eyes, but he's still holding on to Darcy, maybe clenching just a little bit too hard before he realizes that his I'm sorry, are getting a little strained, and he's like, oh I'm sorry. Anyway,
Oh, I'm glad to see you have all returned. And Miss Miriam, it would seem you have regained your form.
Altered, yes, but for the most part it is back to as I desire.
I suppose that is for the best for you. As he looks over, but it would seem one of your companions has suffered a horrible fate, it would seem.
Fortunately so, he's faced all the truths in his life and it's sort of, well, bombarding him non-stop.
Can you help him?
I can. And as she caresses your face, Darcy, she mutters a word. As
could I like stop her just before she does? Sorry.
Okay.
This won't reverse what's happening, correct?
It will merely
Maybe soften the blow?
It will merely let him regain his composure, I'm afraid. Once the truth is learned, one cannot simply unlearn it. But it will allow him to move forward. What he does with that is up to him.
He kind of looks over towards Darcy and kind of gives him another
a short, small squeeze for good measure. It's just, all right, and kind of walks forward.
Okay. She once
So
again.
is Effie?
Oh.
I just said so it was Effie since he's helping.
Okay,
Yeah.
so he once again she goes back to caress your face, Darcy, mutters a few words, and casts wish upon you, and the stupor is over.
Ooh.
And wish is just—it's no funny spell. You feel the very flux of the fucking weave move.
Yeah.
So I think everybody who's capable of casting can feel it.
You feel it in your bones. I taste that!
Taste the power.
Do you feel that? I taste that!
Audrey's like, I don't know any difference. This is how I normally am.
To be fair, Audrey's seen that spell used like frickin' volleyballs by the Owl Lord.
Audrey!
Jeez.
The most powerful being. Anyway.
I mean, at least two of the lords are capable, or two of the lords are capable of casting wish, so...
Yeah.
Even so, it's still kind of like a rush through
Yeah.
the spine. Feeling
You
that.
actually kind of figure, Audrey, just for shits and giggles, I would say probably the spell that supercharged you was probably one of the wish spells. Being
Oh
the
my
most
God.
powerful spell in the ninth level magics.
Oh, this doesn't feel familiar. I don't know who it is.
I don't know. And he kind of looks over back towards Darcy, kind of more concerned about him rather than the feeling that just occurred.
So Darcy, you are once again back to your facilities, but you still remember everything that had occurred.
Hi.
Hey, welcome back.
Thanks.
Goodness me, to get
Who are
out
you?
of bed.
Hey,
Michael, your voice is super quiet again, buddy.
Oh, he just goes, thanks. Looks up the mirror. Who are you?
Looks left and right, expecting Miriam to answer.
I'm waiting. Miriam just kind of like looks to him, seeing if he'll fill in the blanks.
Gives him that same
That
stare.
was my grandeur.
I recognize that look of... Okay, hey, man.
Universal
Yep,
look
we
of
did
contempt.
I ask you not to
Yeah.
address me so casually anymore,
Oh, yeah.
but you are
Sure.
correct.
We're calling her Miss
Okay,
Miriam.
Sure.
Wait, are we?
Oh, that
We
voice
know
nice.
so.
Be in your best interest, yes.
You don't like the name Miriam?
I do not like how casually it is used now.
Just extra sprinkle of formality.
Well, and kind of looks back towards Darcy. How are you feeling? Would you like to go lay down somewhere, or?
Yeah. Sure, later.
Oh, okay. So, and kind of looks over at the rest of the group. Assuming this is somewhere around where we part ways.
Well, actually, hold on a minute. Audrey goes through her bag and finds a sending stone, knowing that's gonna work here now.
Okay.
And also looks at this one lady. She says, "Would you like to say hello as well?"
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm capable of getting a hold of dear Owlie when I need to.
All right. Looks at the sending stone. Hello, hello. Knock, knock, knock.
What is it, Audrey?
Oh, Lord, we're back. We made it just fine. Miss Miriam, Miss Miriam, Miss Miriam, say hello. Holds a stone up to her.
Hello.
She's back.
I imagine that the Owl Lord hearing Audrey's voice is akin to when you get to bed really, really late at like 4 or 5 a.m. and just as you're about to wane into sleep, you hear songbirds.
Pretty much. Yeah, that like, I'm going to fucking murder everybody.
But you can't because you like me too.
Oh, my, but you didn't.
But you didn't. So everything's good now, at least I think so. And oh, we have a little companion here. Say hello, Goliath. It's the Owl Lord.
What? Yes, he looks over between him and the swan lady. He was already like eyes agog and like nervous sweating.
You know, it's alright. He's a wonderful, wonderful person. Say hello.
Hello? Audrey,
Yes?
what the hell are you doing?
Well, on the way to the Feyed World, you know, we met see Goliath here. He's a talking dog, which also happens to be a Fey, and he guided us to the tree.
You have this moment of like sheer silence of you get the feeling like he has no idea how to respond to that.
She's just waiting and blinking her eyes with this completely.
Well, Audrey, if you have finished your task, I suppose you have earned a bit of time off then.
Oh, wonderful.
Why don't you enjoy yourself for a while? I'll get a hold of you when I have further need of your specialized skill set.
Alright, will do. And, oh, just wanted to let you know, I did not meet the Madame Baba Yaga, but I did meet the tree. She's very nice. I'm not sure what pronouns trees have. And then also the Black Knight, also very nice. We're going to be talking, so, sorry. But, yes, from here, if you won't be needing me, what will Miss Mira be doing?
Miss Miriam is free of a contract. She may continue to live in the Empire if she so chooses. We always have need of powerful friends and allies.
I'm glad to hear that. My form did not go unaltered, and I imagine were I to take back my lands within the kingdom, I would be set upon by forces too strong to repel alone. So I imagine I will stay for a time and plot a move, perhaps.
If this is your wish, perhaps you could even, if you ever gain your mental facilities, then Miss Miriam, perhaps you would enjoy a game of chess against a worthy adversary.
Oh, I would love to watch, if you don't mind an
Oh
audience.
god, yes, two galaxy brains together.
It would certainly be a fun pass of the I suppose.
Miriam said fun.
She said fun! We're not letting that go!
Oh no.
Well, Miss Miriam, in the meantime, while you're still gathering yourself, would you like to stay with us just a little bit longer? Maybe catch a little meal or play a smaller game of chess with someone who may not be as powerful but still loves a little strategy? Bat's eyelashes.
Miriam's way of playing chess is to befriend the enemy pawns. or like that's Audrey's way of playing chess. She just befriends Miriam's pawns. And
They all slowly turn into the
Audrey creates her own empire unknowingly.
Audrey and the power of friendship. This is her own My Little Pony commercial.
Friendship is magic.
powerful.
No
I
arcade.
I don't think I'll stay long. But, Audrey, if you are interested in a game, I may perhaps take that option.
Oh, yay, wonderful, wonderful. In that case, since you say you won't be staying for long, that does imply you'll stay for a little bit, right?
I will not be having dinner. No.
Would you please walk around with us just a little while?
The game is the kindness I will offer you, Audrey.
Well, alright. Well, if you won't be walking with us, then how about this? I will meet you back at Owl's Tree, to the parlor, the left of the Owl Lord's office. There is a chessboard over there.
Very well. I imagine I will be returning, perhaps in the day, just to see if my physical capabilities have returned as they should. And, I just kind of turn, I just look to all of them. I want to ask, what did you all hope to gain by helping?
I already said I had made a promise, and I planned on following through. It's just about as simple, to be honest. You were helping me, and I mean, if you want to simplify it that much, it was a transaction. You had helped me with something that was incredibly important to me. Maybe not by your own will, but, you know, because of the mission that you had taken up. And I had said that I was going to help you with whatever I could, and it happened. And here we are. Can't speak for the others, but that was my mission, to help you.
I kind of turn. I look to Effie and Darcy, and to a lesser extent, Volcor.
Effie's still. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to show you kindness and hope that you'd show some to the world in return.
I have people I like who like you. And if they want to help you, I want to help you too.
I am sorry to hear you do not like me.
I never said I don't like you.
You never said you did.
I'm neutral. We haven't really had a chance to talk. Do you want to talk?
Not at this moment, no.
Alright. Whenever you have the time, then.
Each of you are skilled. Oh, did you wish to add something, Audrey?
Oh, well, if I was implied in this question.
You were? I assumed your answer was helping. I
Yes.
apologize.
No, it's alright. Helping you out's part of a mission, but really just in my quest of knowledge. Well, we saw the truth, and I got to see you grow. Literally. Just give her a little nudge on the arm.
It's very like it was like neutral, and then it starts to fall as you kind of laugh and nudge me.
Well, I literally saw you grow and, got to see wonderful things from you being your little cobalt self and your beautiful astral arms to even more grandeur and quite frankly gorgeous scales that you have. So it was an experience, and thank you for letting me in on it.
You're welcome. I kind of turn to the rest of them.
Darcy will take off his rapier from his belt and just kind of hold it to you and says, don't forget this, by the way.
Kind of hold it out to me, and I place a finger on it and kind of push it back to you. I have no place to keep a hoard, and a weapon like that would be unbefitting right now.
You sure? You were intent on keeping it before?
Aye, and I was intent on reclaiming my land, but things have changed.
Alright. Well, thank you, and let me know if you want it back.
I will. All of you. To an extent, I've seen each of you hold numerous skills. I must say, to a small point, there is a bit of admiration, perhaps. You all have a decent capability to grow, and perhaps should you stay in line with AC, perhaps in the future, you may even work for me. But I will tell you this. I know my place far above, but I am not one to let debts go unpaid. I would not have those that hold some sense of entitlement over me. You all have earned a small favor. And if you wish to call on it, I will listen.
Getting the sense that Miriam's trying to say thank you in a very roundabout way. Effie's just like, you're welcome.
I just glare at Effie.
He just smiles back.
Ozen kind of gives. Upon hearing that, it's like a bit of a amused smirk, but kind of returns back to a more glad, just amicable smile towards Miram. It's just, thank you.
Yes, thank you, dear. We shall consider. But really, just we're happy that you're back in the state you've been wishing for such a long time. So, and I do look forward to that chess game of yours. And you're welcome.
I just kind of glare at them. I'll turn to the Swan Lady. Is this a suitable place for me to lead? Or would you prefer I do it outside your city's boundaries?
Oh, you would be surprised that we see rather strange things in this city all the time. If you wish to take off here, Miss Mirren, please do so with my blessing.
Very well. I imagine I will see you at a later date. I doubt dealing with the Empire afar from over.
I kind of start taking a couple steps away from the party. I kind of look back.
And Darcy,
Yeah.
regardless of what you feel, regardless of what you saw, I know guilt. I know it is not the same as regret, and take this as knowledge from a creature that has lived far long. Guilt is somewhat natural, but never regret what you've done. You will dwell on it too long and waste what time you have left.
Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for that.
Okay.
I'll continue like a couple steps. I'll return, and I will start heading towards Owl Street.
As you take off into your... I take it you're flying?
Yes.
Okay, as you,
Audrey is
turn into
waving.
your massive blue dragon form, your wings beating in the air as you take off into the sky, as the lot of you watch your once former friend Miriam vanish into the sky's distance.
Goodbye, fly safely!
And
She's nice.
as you guys
She is
do and
nice.
watch, as you guys have your enjoyment watching your friend leave, Effie, you hear a weird message just pop into your head. That only you
Oh,
can
fuck.
hear.
As everyone's talking amongst themselves, Effie holds up a hand, is just like, shh, the voices are speaking to me.
The voices say, Miss Effie, this is your 6-month reminder of the debt you owe to the Bank of Imperium. Your current debt is 1,457
That was
gold.
paid off.
That was never paid off. I checked your sheet. You never you would not have the gold you had, Effie, if you paid it off, because you barely had enough to pay.
Remember,
the
all the
debt.
party gave me their coin.
Then the party should have had no gold. They all gave you, what, 50 gold, was it? I'm pretty
No,
sure
they
you
gave me a ton.
activated it. Huh?
Darcy gave her like 300.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I got a ton of money and it got paid
Yeah,
off.
we
You-
gave
okay.
a lot.
I thought it was
and
only
then,
100 each. Maybe I misheard.
No, we gave a lot, and then afterwards, as we started our journey, we also got paid. Or at least Audrey
Yeah,
did. So.
yeah, you got your 200 extra. I guess you guys gave away your entire reward to Effie then.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
yeah.
Yeah, basically.
So Effie got all your guys' money who didn't need it. I was just looking at
That's
Effie's
okay.
reward. That means Effie has all the money in the party. Boy, you people.
She's
My
a
mistake.
treasure
I thought
now.
you guys didn't hand it all over.
Nope, they all handed it over and I immediately deducted it, and then had a lot remain.
Okay, now obviously, because you have over double what you owed. I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Fair
anything,
enough.
like, we wanted her to have money to travel around and stuff, too, so they let her
That's
keep
fair.
it.
That's fair. I was double checking. I misheard. Because I think I only gave you 500 gold each at the end of that quest, correct?
Yep, and a lot of it was given to me.
Apparently so. Fair enough. Okay. Never mind then. On the other side, though, you do hear one course for a case, though, with Darcy coming in.
Alright, so scratch away Effie saying the voices are speaking to him.
Yeah. Because I, for some reason, didn't realize you guys gave them all your money. As you guys look over, you hear another phrase, though. Darcy does hear one voice in his head, though. and it's just a single word in a familiar voice, and the word is help from your
Oh.
mentor.
Load up the gun.
I'm sorry, I've got to get going, and I'll mount up on Charlie.
Hold on.
You've
We-
just gotten back from a truly traumatic experience and you're already leaving.
Sorry, I'm needed elsewhere. Something important just came up.
Which is?
Someone... A good person needs some help.
Darcy,
What?
remember
What?
the talk. Remember the talk that we had? Is this something?
Urgent.
All right then. I suppose. He walks right over to Charlie and lobs over onto the back of the horse. Then I guess we're coming too.
I've got free time!
You can see in Ozen's eyes the face of absolute resolute and unmovingness.
Here,
Wow.
let's, fine, thank you, yeah, let's go to the stables.
But if the journey is a little bit a ways, you're taking rest.
Yeah, it's in the next city over, Gold Hill. Sounds urgent, let's go. Sorry, I'm sorry. Sorry. This,
He
gotta...
he already had his hands kind of on the back of the horse, but he kind of goes ahead and kind of hugs him from behind. Shh. You're good.
Sorry, sorry, you all need a rest, I'm fine, I can...
No.
Nope. You are essentially stuck
Either-
with us now, so
Walking over, Effie pats his arm and looks up. Well, actually, with the horse height, is that eye level? Something like that. Anyway.
It is an elk.
Okay, then
Oh,
yeah, I have to look up a bit, probably. Effie's just like,
I'm doing what we talked about when you spoke with me, and the others are going to do it too. And you're okay with that, right?
gives a very imploring, you are okay with that, yes?
Just nod your head.
Sure, I don't know what I'm getting into here.
We're coming with you.
Yeah, it's gonna be dangerous.
We're prepared.
well, and this wasn't.
Another Saturday.
Another Saturday.
Another Saturday.
Sure. Welcome aboard, I guess. Just know I may not be able to tell you everything.
Just know, though, if we're riding together, we're riding together. If we're stopping, we're stopping. And when we do stop, we need rest. I'd normally fucking stiff arm you off of this, but I can see that this clearly seems to matter to you, so... But you matter to me, matter to the rest of us, so we're going. But
Suppose
you
we
already
should-
knew that.
Yeah.
Of course.
Thank you. Sorry.
He kind of tightens his arm around his waist. You're good. Let's move.
So you guys ride down to the city of the
Goodbye,
Golden Hills
lady!
Beard.
A what?
The hills of the Golden Beards. Right there.
Oh, hello.
We just call it the Golden Hills for short.
Our hills are alive.
That's a local thing.
The sound of
As
music.
all of you have been to this city before, you find yourselves in this massive building of the dwarven underground nature with the glowing crystal city that shines upon the city like a sun. Entering the land, as you look about, the streets seem normal. At the moment, at least. And as you move about, I'm assuming, Ozen, you are heading... Or not Ozen, sorry. You are heading right down towards the, your base, I'm assuming, Darcy?
Yeah. Like, obviously he's gonna make sure no one's watching when, he goes, but...
Yeah, well, for the sake of brevity, we will say you quickly make your way through, as it took you a few days to ride down here. It was a bit of a journey, but as you make your way into the city...
Sorry, quick question.
Yes.
With riding, did that include a cart for one of the horses?
I will say you guys got the supplies you needed to move. Any specific reason?
I mean for speed wise, because Effie can't do mounts.
Yeah, I'll say you guys grabbed that cart for horses if you guys rode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because how many horses do we have? Then does like everyone have a horse and then Effie's on a cart?
Y'all, I think we just trying to get through this for the sake of cussing reasons.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
moving
not
forward.
too concerned
I
about
love
the
y'all.
logistics, guy.
Yeah. But then Nive?
In any case, as you guys move through the streets, finding your way down to the hideout, Darcy, as you approach the hideout, where you know it is well hidden and nobody is, you get this horrible feeling of dread coming across you. As you see that the well-hidden gates of your hideout are wide open.
I will just have my pistol and rapier at the ready.
Wilson's
Okay.
like, what the? And immediately takes out his scimitar.
Audrey casts the armor.
Effie gets an arrow ready.
Okay, so as you guys all enter the place, move through the halls, you find it strangely deserted. Nothing is anywhere as you move through the ways. The people you know aren't anywhere to be found. And as you move towards what looks to be the main hall where the people gather and the group finds, you find the door destroyed and unhinged. And as you
Quietly, go ahead. Sorry.
enter, sorry, quietly. I'll let you say something.
Quietly, he just looks over towards Darcy and is just like, take it, it's not supposed to look like this, huh?
Darcy doesn't respond. You just see a look of worried determination on his face at the moment.
Okay. That's all.
Okay, so as you guys move forward and you see that strange opening door, you open it up to look forward. As you wander through, you get this weird smell. A smell very familiar to especially you, Effie, as it is the smell of blood and death.
Just like Saturday.
Effie kind of gives a little sniff of the air and walks just slightly ahead of the group while looking around. Something died here.
Darcy just runs in at this point.
As you burst in, this is what you see. Bodies of all the people you have known, laid out, gutted on the floor, heads torn. And on the center of the table where you see a map of the Empire sitting on the table, you see the sprawled out and skinned body of the elven dwarf that raised you and took you into the shepherds in the first place.
Ozen's mouth is just wide agape, but he reaches out for Darcy slowly.
No words for Darcy.
Darcy just falls to his knees.
Audrey has her mouth covered in both hands in horror.
Ozen's staring in horror, but he goes to. Yep. Ozen comes over to his side and just puts a hand on his shoulder.
Ozen stands up and just kicks a chair over, yelling.
We're going to find out who did this. Rossi? Ozen will walk over towards him, kind of grab his head with both hands as he kind of looks at him.
As you start to like grab for him, he like instinctually like backs away, and you just see the most sincere look of anger upon his face you have seen.
Oof.
As you all look around at the area, does anybody wish to make an investigation check or something?
I don't know if I fucking would.
Can Effie see if she can perceive anything?
Darcy's immediately looking around, trying to look for symbols of who the fuck, like out of their known enemies, who the fuck might have done this.
Yeah, everybody can roll me an investigation. Perception's not going to work in this case, Effie. All you'll see is the dead bodies.
No.
You're looking for clues, not for obvious signs.
Audrey is going to be hesitant.
Nope, I put
Can
the
have a
wrong
hard
person out on the
time,
map.
but
Yeah, roll your investigation, Audrey.
it's 10.
Okay. So only one of you looks at you're focused, Darcy, as you find this investigation, turning around, finding, looking, and you discover something. A symbol is etched underneath the body of your mentor. You've never seen this symbol before. It's something weird to you, but it looks like a skull with like a pickaxe and a scimitar and like a pirate cross behind it.
Do I have any idea what this could be?
You're not positive, but Effie, on the other hand... Effie, you recognize this symbol.
Is it pointed out to me?
I would assume you noticed him throw open the body and look at it.
Okay.
Because it's a pretty obvious thing that he's doing. You, Effie, recognize this symbol from your home country. This is something your grandfather told you about. This is the sign of the Guild of the Shadow Delvers. More or less the equivalency of the Assassin and Thieves Guild of the Greystone Lands.
Guild of the what?
Guild of Assassins and Thieves of the Greystone Lands.
I mean, what were they called, though?
Shadow Delvers.
Shadow Delvers?
Yeah.
Effie looks at this curiously.
My grandfather told me about this. This is from my homeland.
Who did this? Who did this? Tell me, please.
Guild of the Shadow Delvers. They're assassins and thieves.
You're
of
really
my
quiet
country.
again there.
Oh, does that ring a bell for me at all?
Roll me a history check. You've heard of them, but again, it's something you've only heard in rumors because, again, what you know about them is they're generally known to be the main competitors. Like the Rat Snakes Guild is kind of like enemies of theirs, and they have been dredged out of society. Ancient history, they used to be a big deal in the Empire and around the entire world, but when the Empire formed, they kind of pushed the Shadow Delvers out of the country in its entirety.
Can Audrey also make a history check just to see if she recognizes the name?
Sure. you recognize more or less the same. You know more of the history of it due to your books. I'll say with that one extra, you also know that it mostly consists of Duragar and Drow are the primary creatures.
Dark dwarfs.
Yeah, dark dwarves.
Oh.
So basically dark dwarves and dark elves.
Shadowlands. Greylands, yeah.
Yeah.
But they
Darcy
want
will
to-
just start going over to the bodies. Just to see what sort of injuries and whatnot they had on them, or whatever they had on them.
Poison's loosely following Darcy as he does this.
You find mostly that most of the weapons and such they had on them have been picked or taken. The injuries look horrifying. Ripped, almost less like cuts and more like tearing.
So there was not an assassination that took place. This was carnage.
Well, you also notice the skinned body of the elf on top of the map as well. Elf dwarf.
Examining each of the bodies, does these ways of death look, would like Effie be able to kind of pinpoint the way that they were killed? Like, by what sort of...
Roll me a nature check.
I'm just having a hard time looking at these bodies, period.
Nature, not medicine?
Nature. Medicine would nature is kind of determining what killed them. Medicine would be closer to how they died. If you're looking,
Yeah, how they died.
Painfully.
you could roll medicine if you want to know how they died. Nature if you want to figure out what could have done it. Okay, so for the most part, most of these deaths were from most, but not all, were from tearing and ripping of the flesh. This could be caused by many different things.
Is there any signs of things like necrotic or...
And there's my nature.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
With that nature, you could say that most of these deaths were caused by blades and kind of like probably what would be best described as like chain whips that would rip and tear the flesh as a painful death as possible. Some of them too, though, their bodies are untouched, but their minds look like they had been more or less psychonically destroyed and just oozed out of their skulls.
Checking over each of these bodies with just this kind of like methodical look of just passiveness, like not at all bothered by all this death and blood in the air at all. Just checking over each of the people is just like...
There are a mixture of sharp weapons, chain whip, damage probably from psychic magic of some sort.
Darcy will... As Effie is saying this, Darcy just looks angrier and angrier until he goes to where the bunks are, and he just starts grabbing blankets and cloth and whatnot. Brings it back into the room.
Audrey will help him to cover the bodies, if that's what he's doing.
Yeah, he was gonna respectfully put them all into one side of the room and just start covering them.
Those one will follow through.
Effie's gonna carefully close the eyes of each person.
And as you guys gather the bodies, close them up, knowing the name of the Shadow Delvers being responsible for it, that is where we'll end for now.
Oh, can Darcy say one last thing?
Sure.
As he puts the a blanket over the skin body of his mentor, he just says, taking a head count, is he the last one?
Define last one.
The last shepherd?
Yeah, you're the last shepherd.
As he just closes his eyes, he just said, and puts the blanket over him, he just says, and I am the last shepherd.
And with that, we end today's game.
Ah!